Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we're going to be flying 5 flights. It's going to be 2 round trips to Ålesund, and then finally heading up to Ålesund and having a layover there. So yes, I'm currently sitting here at gate Alpha 19, stand 13 in Oslo, waiting for the aircraft to arrive in from NIS. So yeah, should be fairly good indeed. Before we start with the briefing, as always, we will introduce our members. Sorry, here. Let me just find out. So we have Espen, 86 Witty, Lars, Nils, and Andre. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for support. It is really, really appreciated. Thank you very much. So yes. Onsdag, hello, welcome, well. Good afternoon. Eller ettermiddag. And Jesper, hello, welcome, opening well. God ettermiddag. We got a foresight today ahead. Yeah, I must say though, I have missed a little bit doing these short ops like this, so it should be fun. Tiring, yes, but should be fun nevertheless. Hey Damien, hello, welcome, opening well. Good afternoon, hope doing well. Long time no see. Welcome though, good to have you back. And Melvin, hello, welcome, opening well. Good afternoon. Can't even remember the day, time of the day. Not good. What in the world? Yeah, I just found out I have lost something here. Oh, there, I found it. There you go. The little filter for the microphone should at least had a lot of the wind and noises and that kind of stuff. So yeah, I mean, shall we just jump straight into it? Our aircraft is currently inbound from NIS. Should be landing in about 30, so in about 18-ish minutes. Something like that, 15 minutes. So we should hopefully be here very soon, but we can go through. It's going to be a fairly quick briefing today since we're doing 5 flights between the 2 same airports, and it's the same routes, so we'll pretty much just go through both 2 of them, and it'll be good. I mean, we'll go through all of them, but see if there's any variations, but it's going to be fairly nice today. So flying economic Quebec today, Norwegian AOC or North Shuttle AOC, Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC, there you go. So yeah, nothing really else special. Minimum fuel for the first flight for the day though is going to be 4.7 tons, so we need to start thinking about what we should take in regards to that. Let me just get the cellular open so you can get the latest weather. At least the weather conditions expected today is looking fairly good. Nothing really special, and also should be good weather. And that's the same for Vigran. It looks like we're going to be having Ørland as alternate today, and the weather conditions there are looking fairly alright. Maybe some rain, but fairly good weather nevertheless. And the current weather in Oslo with some light showers, some showers of rain in the vicinity. Actually, we may expect some showers of rain as well this evening. But again, other than that, though, the weather conditions are looking good. A significant weather chart, 12 UTC. We do have nothing here. What is this altitude limited by? I doesn't mention. At least we do have some occasional towering cumulonimbus between flight level 18 to 8 to 18, and same here, 15 to 26. And on the lower end, 1,400 to 5,000 feet. So it looks like there will be some cumulonimbus in the vicinity today, but generally though the weather conditions are looking good. Shouldn't really expect too much turbulence neither. It looks like it should be a smooth ride today, indeed. Yeah, there we go. There we had on one. Ah, that is moderate turbulence. So we may expect a moderate turbulence from 160 to 360, but that is also going to be over just east of Gardermoen, so that may not affect us that much actually. So yeah, no times today for Gardermoen. It's going to be yeah, I got a new air rack change today as well. So parking it charge change, taxi uniform to withdrawn, remark added, slot application process changed. Yeah. So there's going to be some change to uniform to and a remark for that on the new charts. Runways, the runway closure today, daily from 1900 to 0400. We should be flying at about the time, so be aware that 0100 will be closed today. ILS 0 left out of service and ILS 100 right down ready, Cat 1. And that is really it for Gardermoen. For Vigra today, we actually do have surprisingly a lot. So the Vigra VR is currently out of service due to maintenance. And today is the... yeah. We also do have, due to limited parking, handling service required for aircraft with wingspan exceeding 50 meters. And intentions to stay at Vigra for longer than 5 hours. Yeah, that's not for us then. A rescue boat is out of service. And then we have nothing else. So, noteworthy thing, a rescue boat is out of service and Vigra VR is out of service today. Other than that though, nothing on the crew messages side that is important to know, and nothing on the maintenance side of things neither. Good, then we can look at the 413. It's going to be the first flight back to Gardermoen. Flight today is going to be about 45-ish minutes. 45-ish minutes on all flights today. Yeah. Weather will be the same, significant. I will imagine that will also pretty much be the same. Yes. And all times and all that will also be the same. So shouldn't really be anything noteworthy, but let us see here. If it then find 417, where we have a departure at 1720, we may have a new significant weather chart for us. That's valid at 18 UTC. And then we don't have anything, so expecting the weather to be fairly good today, with it changing a bit. But generally though, weather conditions are expected to be good. Yeah, so yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. Looks like it's going to be good today. Fuel, of course, we were a little bit here and there, but that's something we'll normally do otherwise before the flight, so. So yeah, do you guys have any questions for today?
Welcome to Norwegian flight 760 to Trondheim. All passengers with
No. Good, then our briefing is complete. Let's brief the cabin crew then, and then we are ready to go. Skal du stille welcome everyone. Good afternoon og godt middag. Nice, suit home. Not bad, not bad. Oh, you're flying Copenhagen and Paris today, will that thank you, Romeo? Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, it is a new air act today. Yeah, it is. Thankfully, though, that's one thing I love with PMDG. You can actually update it in the tablet, because I also forgot it. And then I just remembered, wait, it's Thursday today. It's a new air act today. So I got updated in the tablet, so I didn't need to close my sim. Absolutely love that. That's kudos to the PMDG there. It's actually a game changer. It really, really helps. But yeah, no questions. Wonderful. Then let us brief the cabin crew then. Yes, hello, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I will be captain today and piloting command. And I will go through this briefing with you today. So today we're going to be flying 5 sectors between Oslo and Ålesund. Flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle also today with Lima November Delta Yankee. Lima November Echo November Quebec. The aircraft we're flying with today. Yes. So, first flight departs at 13:10 to Ålesund. It's going to be a flight time of approximately 45 minutes. Should be landing at Ålesund at about 14:05 UTC. For the conditions that you may see at Gardermoen currently is looking very good. We expect to be good as well. Maybe some showers of rain could be expected, or some rain later today on a temporary basis. But other than that, weather conditions are expected to be very good. Climbing out, expect to be cruising at 30,000 feet for the first flight. And good flying conditions are expected en route. Be aware though that if we do encounter some turbulence anything en route, we may expect it to be happening at least for the next 2 flights, perhaps. Maybe even the rest. Or maybe none of them. So at least there is nothing forecasted. But as always, we could still encounter something. And then if we encounter something one way, we may also encounter it on the other way. Coming into then Ålesund, weather condition is looking very good there as well today. So clear skies is pretty much expected. And the light should be a little windy today actually. Light breeze. So little windy, but other than that though, it's looking good today. And then for the flight back home to Oslo, just need to find the correct one. There we go. 14:45 is our departure time, so we have about a 30-minute turnaround. Flight time 45 minutes again, landing at 15:30 in Oslo. Weather conditions still expected to be good at both Oslo and Ålesund. Nothing really significant expected there. And 33,000 feet on the cruise. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. That will pretty much be the repeating factor for all of the flights today. So then for the next flight to Ålesund again, 4:14, we are departing at 15:55. So then we actually do have a 25-minute turnaround here in Oslo, so be aware of that. It will be a little bit tighter on the time on the ground. Yeah, so be aware. 45 minutes flight time and 30,000 feet on the cruise as well. And weather conditions, all that is going to be the same. And then we're landing at 16:50 off in Ålesund. And then departing at 17:20 again, so a 30-minute turnaround in Ålesund. The flight time of again 45 minutes and cruising at 33,000 feet, landing at 18:15. And the same applies for this one as well. And then for the last flight for today, we're departing at 18:45. We have about 30-minute turnaround here in Oslo as well. Flight time 45, landing at 19:40 with 34,000 feet now on the cruise instead. So going to be a bit lighter on the last leg today. So yeah, that is pretty much it for the route itself. I'm going to be flying just 2 back and forth today, so nothing special in between here. Again, very good weather conditions are expected both at Oslo and Ålesund. Maybe a little bit windy in Ålesund today, and perhaps some rain in Oslo. But other than that, though, weather conditions are looking good after all. Yes, be aware though that we have at least one turnaround here, less than 30 minutes. So it could be quite easy to get delayed. So we will try to be as quick as possible during the turnaround, so we have a bit extra time on the ground. But of course, not rush things too much. Take the time we need, and if we're delayed, we'll just need to accept it. So, but just be aware, it's flying short also. Time margin here is quite slim. So if you get to delay the one flight, it's going to be just adding up. So be aware of that. So yeah, at least that will be a significant threat for today. So as you all are aware of that. Other than that, though, there is no weather or operational impacts for our flying today. Maintenance out of the aircraft is good. Couldn't see any technical defects on it or no MERs on it neither. And there is no specials. So do you guys have any questions before we hopefully have the aircraft on the ground here now soon? Yeah, just parked up actually.
God ettermiddag. Välkommen till Norwegian rute 760 till Trondheim. Alla passagerer med gruppen A kan gå ombord i flyet.
No? Good, then our briefing is complete. Then we just wait for the aircraft to be ready. Yes, but yes, you can. If you go to the... I can show it to you once you get in the aircraft, but you just need to link your Navigraph account, and then you just click one button, and then it updates the air cycle in the aircraft itself. It updates it through the EFB. They mainly do that for Xbox users, actually, I think. Save the day, absolutely. That's why one thing I hate with IFLY, for example, you can't do that. But fair enough, though. So yeah. So I can show it to you once we get in the aircraft if you want to, if you haven't found it out already. It's in the normal flight operations app. I think it should be right above the should be named Navigate or something. We're flying the same aircraft on what? Yeah, third time in a row. Okay, that's nice. We'll get well used to it then. Nice, enjoy it though. So yeah, here we have our aircraft. Wait, sorry, that was a voice crack. I'm not sure if they will actually show the deboarding of the passengers. GS6s have been a little bit unstable in that. Sometimes it will show it, sometimes it won't. I'm not sure why, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is chill indeed. I mean, that's one of the aircraft I would say I like as well. I mainly remember when I flew it a lot between, we flew to Bergen once and it was a heavy snowstorm, so they closed the runway for snow clearing. And just, it was all chaos. Exactly. Uh, what? So yeah. We were trying to use Active Sky today as well. Again, I'm not sure. It looks like the reason why the windshield wipers don't work with the rain is because it's PMG have made it for the 36 within Microsoft Flight Simulator, not for Active Sky. That's also probably why once we taxi the aircraft, I've noticed that when it's contaminated on the taxiways, the aircraft is a bit slower to accelerate on the ground with the Microsoft Live Weather compared to the Active Sky one. Especially I noticed that during the winter when it was snow and all that kind of stuff, all of that kind of stuff. So there is definitely conflict here with physics between Active Sky and PMDG. So we will just use it today as well, and I will investigate a little bit more into it, and we may switch back to the live weather just because it incorporates better to the Microsoft Flight Simulator living world and generally with the aircraft as well. So that's at least probably why it won't repel the rain with the windshield wiper with Active, because how things are working inside the sim. So we may need to switch back, unfortunately. But I must say, though, I really like how the clouds are built up in Active Sky and just live weather looks better. Not as dramatic, for example, thunderstorms like Microsoft is. It was still not that good in regards to the thunderstorms we got yesterday. But it was much better than what Microsoft would have given us. So I'm happy. Yeah, I know, but after that incident when we flew to Stockholm with all of that thunderstorm, I just gave up because that was just too much. And I've experienced so many weird things with the Microsoft Flight Sim weather that is just, yeah. It just doesn't work as well. And I've heard that generally the cloud buildup looks better, and also the live weather, from what I've experienced myself as well, is more accurate with Active Sky than Microsoft actually. Especially now in 2024. In 2020 it was actually the opposite. But in 2024, looks like Active Sky is now better actually. But yeah. So this was an exception. I still don't like doing it, but mainly the thing I don't like to mod is like how the simulator looks in regards to the colors and that kind of stuff. That's the one thing I hate. Because I will never stop tweaking it. with the sky colors and PFD colors and that kind of stuff, I will never get satisfied with. That's mainly what I meant. I mean, it is very good, and you get turbulence and that kind of stuff, so I really, really like it, but I'm not sure yet. Again, if you can't even rain with active sky without you not receiving any rain, or remove or repel the water from the windshield with Viper, then nah, it's not really worth it. But of course, if you use it in passive mode, where it will actually just inject the effect and not the weather itself, then yeah, it's actually fairly good. I mean, you can even get wind shear, and you also get a wind shear warning if you will actually encounter a wind shear. So it is definitely positives with the active sky. Yeah, exactly. Nice though, but that's good. But again, I just can't do that. I will never get satisfied nevertheless. I've tried to do things like that before and it just doesn't work. Not for me. And I must say though, I do really like how the Microsoft really looks, especially 2024, looks better than it did in 2020. I think we can just, we already, yeah, what in the world happened there? You saw that, right? That's something I just don't know what's causing it. That's something that is quite recent. When I'm just moving around the camera, that happens, it freezes and then it just gets a lot brighter and then it comes back to life again. That's something I actually don't know why it's happening. Yeah, look at that. And now it's freezed again. Yeah, some sort of a bug or something with the scenery, I imagine. Oh yeah, right, you have exam tomorrow. Do you feel prepared for it? Wait, sorry, I can't read the chat and walk at the same time. That's not a good combo. Okay, you're flying out of Bergen today. Oh, you're flying between Bergen and Oslo today. No, sorry, you're flying Bergen, Copenhagen and Paris. Sorry, I forgot that. Yeah, but that's good to hear though. That's very good. I mean, it will probably go well. It will. It's something you should be too concerned of. It is your first ever oral exam. You will have more at high school. I can guarantee you that. Or if you are... yeah, it depends what you're going to be going though, but you'll probably have at least 1 or 2. If you're unlucky. If you're lucky, maybe 1. But also, the grades you get this year is not really the determining factor for what you will be able to do in your future adult life, so... It's not going to be nailed in the coffin if it doesn't go well. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's good. I should also probably have practice for my exam on cruise, but I don't have time to do that since we're flying Ålesund today. But we should be flying in Bodo tomorrow, so should have time to do that then. If you guys want to practice with me, though. Learn about databases and microprocessors and displays. Conversion between binary code and decimal code and all of that kind of stuff. ECAS, ACARS, EFIS, IDS, that kind of stuff. Even fans. So, a lot I can learn, you guys, if that would be interesting. I mean, you learn the best when you're learning someone else, so... What in the world? Why did you move? Or maybe I hit with my mouse, actually. Okay, that could probably be the explanation of that. Yes. But yeah, did you find out how to update the nav database? So nice to not have the HUD. So nice. A completely different world without it. Yeah, I did, but that's good. Yeah, it looks like everything is... what in the world was that? This VHF com is so buggy, it's like, what? Oh, not good. Yeah, everything looks good here, at least we can fire warn, fire test.
Lima November, Kilo Bravo, got 2,500.
Yep, minimum fuel for the first flight today. The first leg is going to be 4,700 kilos. Any thoughts on that? I want to do that before we drift the cabin crew, so we'll just do it now. So the 26K air access today to July 9th. And latest operation program as well. Wonderful. So there is no faults in regards to the fuel, but then we'll just go with disregard. We'll just go with 4,700 kilos then. 4,700. Good. Yeah, I forgot to do that. We don't need you, we don't need you. Much better. Expecting one on the left. F-tog 3 Charlie. Yes. And then det Utruf. Direct to Ufgug, eller noe biti. Expecting med 24. Von 2.5, 56.6, 300 is it? Yeah. 19226. 6. Oh, it was already -44. Yeah, let me just get surfing cargo up and running and then we're good to go. Hope I have remembered everything. No, I haven't. I forgot you and you. Two very important things. That is not good. Now I have remembered everything. Yes. Let us just request the latest weather for both airports.
Oscar behind 17337, climbing up from my one-man right now.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I spoke to security and I'm told that we ready to send the passengers down in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
110 temperature. Yeah, so there will be some cumulonimbus clouds in the vicinity here today, so we need to have that in mind. But other than that, though, it's looking fairly good today. And the METAR is also looking, yeah, okay, that was the wrong way. There we go. METAR for Gardermoen, take off, expecting one on the left. It's going to be a 1-9. Yeah, it's a bit windy though. Again, it's 1-6 at 12, up to 12 knots, so laber bris in Norwegian. 17 and 12. 1012. Expecting a fairly light, not fairly light aircraft after all. But yeah, weathering Ålesund is looking good though. Hey Nikolai, hello, welcome, opening well. Good afternoon, is it? Yeah, I will remember that, Jesper, thank you. I will remember that. I will probably never do it, but I will remember though, if I will do it one day. Yeah, thank you.
One-man right by the app.
Yeah, the first one will be a little bit marginal in regards to weight. But that's fine. We will probably survive nevertheless. Or we will. Not probably even, we will. Is it still one on the left for departure for us today? Hope not. Would rather go full length one on the right actually. It's thundering up in Trondheim. Nice. Just went straight into the lightning map. Yes, we're Nordic for 1-2 to Ålesund. Yeah, one on the left. Yes, 4494. Yeah, 200 kilos then. We actually have Wi-Fi here as well with our aircraft, so that is good. Yeah, 70 feet, and so that would be 100. No, 50, I mean. Yes, we got the fuel we need as well. We requested 4,700, yeah.
Traffic, Scandinavian 89 of Charlie King, dot, runway 19 right, Gardner Traffic.
I think we also then go 11130 here. So we have both of you there, and then Gardermoen we are here, and then ILS for one on the right there. Yeah, I think that is a good idea. Are we able Bravo 7 today? That would be nice if you are. With our estimated weight. Oh yeah. And we should probably go for Bravo Bravo 7 today. Still so nice to have, don't have the HGS. We're flying without paying for 2 days. It's enough. Yes, yes.
Gordon traffic, Scandinavian 89 Charlie, airborne crossing 1,400 feet gliding, Gordon traffic.
Yep. Yeah. Good. Yep, we're ready for the briefings. We can just do that straight away. We don't have anything to lose. Still about 20 minutes into departure, but we're just finished with it, and we are finished with it. You understand what I mean? So then, we also do need to do emergency briefing as well, and that will take its time. So, shall we just jump straight into it then? So, we are flying from Oslo to Ålesund and the Nordic for 1-2. So we're flying, expecting one on the left, avtog 3 Charlie, continue avtog, direct to Utruf, direct to Ufgug, and then direct to Obiti, and then the Obiti travel into Ålesund. Ground distance 253 compared to 233. Imagine the difference there is because FSIPanel is initially expected the 19 right for departure, not 1 on the left. Let us just take a quick look here. Yeah, it looks to be all good, so we can accept the deviation. Yep. And then we will need to wait a little bit to get the estimated fuel, about 3.5 minutes. We'll check on the fuel at a later point, but at least we expect to be landing with about 2,650, so 2.7 then-ish tons. Good. For the taxi out, this is our... Wait up, I missed it. There we go. This is our airport ground charts. Why can't I move here? Oh yeah, I'll do it. So, airport ground charts. We part at stand 1-3 down here at Kilo 1, expecting a straight push, or perhaps facing east on Kilo 2. I think it's going to be a straight one. Let me see here. We have part at stand 1-3. Yeah, we could expect a straight push. Then expecting a left turn on to Kilo 1. Continue to the airport ground charts here. Yeah. Kilo 1 Kilo, right on November, right on Papa, and we'll do a calculation of Bravo 7. If not possible, we'll go Bravo 8 to Bravo 9. Or if not possible, we'll go calculation Bravo 8. We have one hotspot unapplicable if we will go up to Bravo 8, and that's hotspot number 7, and that is if we are cleared to hold short of the de-icing exit. We will then taxi up Sierra and hold short on taxi Sierra at the de-icing exit and not turn on to the de-icing exit. Other than that though, there is no other hotspots, taxi restrictions, no times today. ILS for 19 right is downgraded to Cat 1, ILS for 0 left is downgraded to correction is out of service. RCR 666 dry, weather conditions are also looking good today. So nothing special for that. We are expecting the avtog 3 Charlie departure. This will be on the RNAV SIDS for River 1 on the left, effective 14th of May 26. We're boarding straight ahead, 190 degrees to Gulf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. Continue to Gulf Mike 602, then a right turn towards Odaxi. Right turn again to Gulf Mike 619er, then to Gulf Mike 717, and then avtog. MSA in Oslo, 3,900 feet. It's going to be flying maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, and the initial climb is 7,000 feet. We're going to be flying with a nose abatement departure procedure number 2, so at 800 feet AGL. We'll then go speed into vent. We will bug up to 220 knots and retract the flaps as scheduled. Once we then pass 3,700 feet on QNH, then we will close the speed window and let the aircraft continue accelerating as normal. It's going to be a normal LNAV vNav departure today, and we got the ILS frequency for 1 on the left on active on both nav radios, 11 055. And then Gardermoen VR on standby Navigraph number 1, Volvo Fares 195, and then the ILS for 1 on the right on standby Navigraph number 2 on 111.3. It's going to be, we're expecting also a flap pilot departure today, so there should be a normal flap retraction schedule and no engine out is required for departure. Engine outside fairly straightforward today. We are going to be climbing straight ahead 2,003 feet, left turn to Insuv, 311 inbound left turns, climbing 5,000. Weather conditions are expected to be fairly good today. It's going to be a little bit windy, so preferably it's going to be release 1-liners or 1-liners for landing. It will be a little bit tight with tailwind for 0 knots. And we also expected them to be departing below the maximum landing rate, so we should be able to return back immediately if required. Yeah. Nothing really else significant. Threats today, and that's going to be first of all bird activity at the aerodrome. It's starting to pick up a little bit. So again, you want to take off if you have birds on the runway, but once we are starting to take off roll, especially below 80 knots, we will not reject. And we will actually not reject at all for birds, except if we have an engine, unless we get an engine failure, of course. So just the normal things we will do to avoid and mitigate bird strikes. Other than that, there is no other threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, then our briefing is complete. Hello. Yeah, thank you. Okay, let us do the emergency briefing then. Yes, emergency briefing. So below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority B1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enablement safe to fly. If we can stop or stop micros, I will close the rest levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking or verify RT auto brakes. Manual speed brake handle, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If we could stop, I verify rest is closed, auto throttle disengage, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reversers, and call the rest status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and inform HC. Then once I complete the stop, I will slow down the reversers, lower the speed brakes, and then we will identify the problem, and I will command any necessary mem items that we may need to accomplish. I'll assist in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any mem items on your command. Good. Then once we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, OMPA remains seated, situation under control. If the situation is not clear, OMPA can go to the stations. If then we will decide to evacuate the aircraft, over the flaps 40, we go back over to QRH and read and do the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. Yeah, good. So the actions below 400 feet, except for cancel warnings and reason given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we verify the select, and then follow the engine outside as discussed on the departure briefing. Any questions? No? Good, then our briefing is, our emergency briefing is complete. Verify checklist to the line. Verify checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen, test warrants hands, nav transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on. Presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments, tracking 011, QNH 1012, 690, 685, correction 690, 690, so plus, plus 10. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, and the taxi takeoff briefing completed. The checklist to the line is complete. It's going to be 45 minutes, 30,000 feet for the cruise. I'm expecting good weather en route today. It's going to be laber breeze from the south at Vigra. I think it's a laber breeze, I don't remember. I'm just going to do our PA then, and then we are ready to go. 12 knots, 11 to 16 is a laber breeze, yeah. I don't really have a good translation for that. Just give me light breeze. Yeah, light breeze. Yeah. Just go with that, da. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, er kaptein i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Oslo, så er det til Ålesund lufthavn Vigra. Flytid opp til Ålesund i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 45 minutter. Vi begynner nå snart å bli klare for avgang. Forventer å dytte gate om rundt ca. 5-15 minutter. Hvis dere kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsskjeltet, så kan vi med besetningen da snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for sin andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en sørlig avgangsrute ut til Oslo, for da fortsetter nordvest mot Ålesund. Venter en marsjer på rundt 30 000 fot med gode flyforhold. Men som alltid vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånne tilfeller vi kommer bort til noe uventet turbulent. Værforholdene oppe i Ålesund for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten laber bris fra sør med rundt 15 grader, og da er det nesten skyfri himmel. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you welcome aboard this flight to Ålesund Vigra. Flight on towards Ålesund today is expected approximately 45 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure in front there. Expect to be rushing back from the gate in approximately 5 to 15 minutes. So for me, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will soon go through a safety briefing that we encourage you to follow for your holders and safety aboard the aircraft. We're currently planning a southbound departure out of Oslo before then continue northwest to Ålesund. Expect to be cruising at approximately 30,000 feet today with good flying conditions. But as always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions at Ålesund today is looking fairly good, with a light breeze from the south, other than that 15 degrees centigrade and almost clear skies. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Bags as well? Yeah. We're just waiting for the load sheet and that we haven't received that yet. Terrain, welcome, opening well, good afternoon. Welcome. I mean, it could be both. Could be both. So yeah, but I could also be a bit slow. But I also like to have those details as well. I could probably not do them, but as well, it's the fact that viewers here change all the time. So generally, when you fly in the same routes as we're going to be doing today, you will know we've shortened down the briefing quite a lot since you have been briefing the same arrivals and departures and that kind of stuff. But of course, since then, the viewers here change all the time. I can't really do that because everyone needs the same information. So otherwise, I would have shortened it down. Like someone here may come in and don't know how we fly the noise abatement procedure, for example. So I can't really shorten that down too much neither. So it's going to be a nice balance in between all of that. 57.15. Yeah, it's. I asked them the reason for the difference. It's pretty much what I expected. One of them is, of course, the adult and children distribution in the cabin, and of course, another thing is catering. So, but that was a very heavy catering for us. 2 tons. That was insane. So it's something that hopefully should be fixed in the next beta update. So. We just need to disregard it for now. It's since PMDG doesn't really give us a very detailed payload system, then we just need to live with what we have. 2066 728. Yes, 57.1 compared to 57.15. Yeah, that is good. We can sign and save that. So takeoff weight today will be then 62,300. And Bravo 7 today. And we'll also just take the latest weather here. METAR, winds of one, yeah, same winds, 17. Oh, this is still 20 METAR. Haven't updated. See if you have the latest setup. Yeah. Winds are now 18 to 12. Variable, yeah, from 15 at 12, 17 and 12. 15, 150, 12, 17 and 12. Dry runway today. Yes. And it's going to be 22.8. Yes, let's fire up the APU. That will be 22K and 44. 17 degrees and 87.4, 88.5. Yeah. And I will also go down a little bit as well. Should be good. Flaps is going to be 5 and trim at 5.7. Yes, and then 37, 37, 40. 38, 38, 41. I think I found out because the aircraft have been rotating very quickly the last time, so I think that's because I'm using the trim that's suggested by the performance tool, so I'll go with the aircraft of 5.4 instead. Hopefully the aircraft won't rotate so quickly, but then a little bit too quick. Okay, so 22K assumed 44, 44, and plus 17 is confirmed. And 87.45, 88.5, that will correct itself so to get the packs on again. Flaps 5, 5 trim, that will be 5.4, and then 37, 37, 40, 38, 38, 41, acceleration altitude 800 feet, and 1480 set on both PFTs. 104 performance check, we're good to go. On this bus as well, thank you. Prefer checklist below the line. Prefer checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 4,700 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger design set. Auto brake. RTO. Steel proof cars completed. Take speeds. V1 1438. VR 138. V2 141. MCP. V2 141. Heading 192. Altitude 7,000. Prefer checklist complete. And the Tandil. Hello, welcome. Good day. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Sorry for the late reply there. I just need to fix the headset here real quick. Remove chocks and we can get the... Are we still boarding passengers? What? Complete now.
Cabin crew on board, cross check.
Yeah, sorry for that. It was everything have changed here. We can't hear J6 because everything have changed its own audio. Yeah. Boeing 737.
Locking gear.
Wait, oh sorry, that was the wrong one. Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight door. Closed locked, doors windows. Closed locked, ventilation light on. Transponder. Set, rudder on trim. 3-0 before start checklist complete. I still can't hear GSX. I think they have changed their own audio. Audio. Ah, that's why. Yes. Corporate pressure hydraulics. And we have a wonderful pressure. Garden traffic, Nordic, 412, push start out to stand, 1 free, Gardermoen. Cockpit ground, clear push, brake set. Okay, we are pushing facing east.
Brakes.
Oh, okay, it's only me. I can't hear it. Huh? Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Starting to on the sequence. It looks like you guys can hear it, but I can't. Can you confirm that you guys can hear it? Okay, starting number 2. I can't hear what's in neither. Starting it out. Starting number 1. I can't hear anything on my headset.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Starting cut out. Cockpit diagram with 2 good engine start, so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, let me just check. Is it my headset that is dead or something? No, I have audio on my headset. So my headset is working. Should be OBS thing. Audio.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
There you go, got the gear pin. Let me... Yeah, so you guys can hear it. Okay, so it's just me. I can't hear anything. That's a bit strange. I can't hear Watsim, I can't hear anything. I just need to find out this first before I can continue. Where is that thing again? What was that? Filters? No, definitely not. Yeah, I can't even hear. Are they falling now? Can't really continue if I can't hear anything. Because if you guys can't, that's good for you. But I mean, I need to hear it myself. Because I heard about some on my speaker, but I did not hear it on my headset. Oh yeah. Where in the world is that? Yeah, I don't hear it on my headset. Oh, yeah, I do. Now I do. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, now I can hear things on my headset again. Okay, good. Okay, it's flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Probe heat on. Anti-ice off. Aircon and press. Packs auto. Isolation valve auto. Engine start switches continuous. Recall checked. Engine start levers are attend. Flight controls checked. Ground equipment clear. Flaps 5 land 5 green. APU off before taxi checklist complete. Yes. Cardinal traffic in Nordic 412 taxiing via Kilo 1 Kilo November and Papa for holding point runway 19 left Cardinal. Just monitor here. Right clear, left clear. Oh no, there is a A320 there. Cardinal traffic in Nordic 412 radio check. Okay, no one answered. Yeah, thank you. Then I don't really know if it actually works on WhatsApp at least. Yeah, I mean, they should be able to hear me, so... Right clear. So then we already had our first technical delays today. Not bad, not bad. Left is clear, right is clear. Right clear, left clear. Left clear. Right clear. Right clear, left clear. Had I been sent any messages or something on the visor here? No, nothing is really happening. Right clear, left clear. Yeah, right clear, left clear. City cabin before take checklist. Before take checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 5.4 units, chemical, given. Before take checklist complete. Left clear, right clear. There is no traffic on final for one on the left, so we should be fairly good. Garden traffic, Nordic 412, leading up departing 19 left from Bravo 7 by the F23 Charlie departure. Gardermoen. And left clear, right clear. Yes, I'm ready for departure. I'm ready. Yes, ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Thrust set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed intervent 220 knots. 220 set. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 412 airborne passing 2000 Gardermoen. Autopilot engaged, flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up, no lights. Continue climbing up to flight level 300. 300 set. Wrong way though. There you go. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 412, continue climbing to flight level 300, directing F-tog final call, Gardermoen. And direct F-tog. Confirm. Execute. Close the speed window. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Standard set cross-checked. Stating reduce climb. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and aligned altimeters, passing through 5,000 feet. Now, plus 10 after takeoff checklist complete. I can hear, but it was very quiet though. So at least my audio is working again. Readability about 2 out of 5. You're a little bit quiet. Nordic 412, go ahead. Flight level 100. Yes, good. We'll be landing at about 14:05. Yeah, that's pretty much on time. Beautiful. Yes, what have I missed then? Terrain, I'm actually not sure, but I will imagine if you're doing like a round trip outside of Norway, you'll probably do it once you're back at the gate again. Like if you're flying, let's say you're flying to, like for example Bergen and Budapest, I would imagine catering will be done. They actually don't do catering at the Bergen, so once they then land back from Bergen, I would imagine they will do catering before you head over to Budapest, but I'm not sure. But that's what I most likely think it is. Håkon, welcome. Good day. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Just what about here? MSFS2024, welcome everyone, good afternoon. But yeah, okay, so, but could you guys hear GSX? Because the thing is that VATSIM GSX is going through OBS, so for you guys to hear it, and then I listen to directly from OBS as well to get it on my headset. So for some reason I could see that it did record it, and it looks like it got it on the other computer as well, but it won't get back to my headset, and that was the strange thing. So I think I got it to work, because now at least I can hear VATSIM and that kind of stuff. But yeah, tried to radio check there, no one answered. So yeah. MG, hello, welcome everyone, good afternoon. Yeah, I understand what I mean though. The Max, the IFLY and the PMG is very different from each other, and I find it a bit confusing. Yeah, I understand what I mean, but I won't regret it though. PMG is better, so at least in my opinion it is. You can have your own opinion, of course. At least I find it a bit better, so. Okay, departure out of the west 2-4, I will imagine. 2-4, arrivals. Approaches. 2-4, airport. Yeah. Yes, let's start setting up then. So, yeah. Yeah, what did it call? Yeah, it was. The problem is I have an iPad. I actually have 2 of them. 3 actually, but 2 of them is stuck at iOS 12. And I've tried a few others that will actually populate it on the web on an iPad, but my iPad is too old, so it won't support it. That's the main problem. But I've tried a bit of it. So yeah, I would love it to work, but unfortunately it doesn't. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. But at least I'm going to be buying hopefully the Winwing one day. I got the MCP, found it on Finn, and a bit cheaper there, second hand. So I jumped at it right when I saw it. So yeah, but unfortunately I haven't got the FMC yet. But yeah, I mean, it would be nice if it would work on my old iPad though. Yeah, WhatsApp was very quiet actually, but the problem is with WhatsApp, everyone have their different microphone volumes. It's impossible. Some are very loud, some are very quiet. So it's impossible to regulate the volume correctly for WhatsApp. It's so hard. 22013, 16 and 10. Yeah, good. That should be it for that. Just check the star here first. That's the wrong airport. Yeah, we're in the what? The OBT. Perhaps after OBT then. something like that. That's probably the heaviest we will possibly be. 2.8, that's 600 kilos, yeah, so it's 59.9 tons then. Yeah, but I mean 30-35 is still good though. But that's screen tearing though, I can agree on that, that's a bit annoying. Okay, I see. I at least tried one thing and it wouldn't work. It said that my iPad was still too old. It won't support that IP changeover. There you go, 1000. So yeah, it was a bit strange, but yeah. And 6. But I will see if it works though. I will take a look. Yeah, Håkon, you will need to be a part of Virtual Norwegian at Vamsis. Then we'll get access to it. Vamsis is it? Virtual airline. Yeah. Autobrake 3 and then flaps 40, 133. Flaps 40, 134 works fine, and plus 6. Perfect. 10-10 and 280. Ah, no, it isn't. But I understand why you thought that though. Yeah, so we're ready for the briefing. 1-0. 1-0. Yeah. So, approach briefing then. So, first of all, we are expected to be landing with approximately 300 to 400 kilos extra with fuel. Actually, yeah, 200 to 300 kilos. So, do you have a little bit of extra time available in the air if required? So, that is good. And the weather conditions at Ålesund is looking also very good. Our alternate could potentially be raining a little bit. But also, we do have Trondheim that is pretty much at the same place. No, sorry, it isn't. I thought Ålesund was looking a little bit further north, but it isn't. It's of course a bit further to the west. So yeah, at least we do have extra time available if needed. So time-wise, we are good today. We also may expect saving a little bit extra as well if you have a nice direct today. So yes, for the star, we are expecting the OBT one, sorry, the OBT 2 room arrival. This will be the RNAV stars for runway, yeah, the RNAV stars chart effective 14th of May 26. So, we're coming in at OPT above flight level 140, continue descent to Vadli above flight level 100, continue descent to Bugag above 7000, and then towards Uvron above 6000, and then to Vavup, the clearance limit above 5800 feet, maximum to 20 knots. Correction, MSA at Ålesund Vigra is 6400, maximum 50 knots below flight of 100 as usual. We also, if you're lucky today, may expect a direct to Vavup at some point, so then we will be a bit high on profile, so just have that in mind in regards to energy management of the aircraft. But at least we could expect a direct, hopefully. That would be nice. For the approach itself, we're expecting the ILS for runway 24. This will be on the respective chart, effective 4th of September 25. Again, coming at Vavup, the initial approach fix. Continue descending towards Yeah, in the route 4,600 above, maximum 220 knots. That will also be the intermediate fix. Weather heading is 243 degrees. ILSTM is 111.9 Victor Golf Romeo. So 243 is at triple, and 111.95 Victor Golf Romeo is at triple, and we have set also Vigra VR on 115.8. Actually, that's out of service, of course. Yeah, but you can just leave it there now, though. So yeah. Standard at city degree today. Minimum is going to be at 280 feet. Pop is at 30 degrees as well, and east approach will be straight ahead. On 243 degrees, then at 10.5 dmi from Vigra, right turn, follow a 10 dmi arc from Vigra. Yeah, sorry, Victor Golf Romeo at 10.5 dmi, Victor Golf Romeo, so that's going to be the ILS dmi. Take a right turn, and then we'll follow 10 dmi from Vigra VR across arc to Tomno, and then the Tomno holding, climbing, Tomno holding, climbing 5,000. Yeah, nothing really special. It's going to be landing with the flaps 40 with a 134 on the Vida, I think correction 5, final 140. Going to be second to 10 reverse thrust for landing with auto brake 3. And for the taxi in airport charts, or airport ground charts, effective 14th of May 26. Landing 24, vacating, yeah, we need to taxi or stop, or just backtrack whenever possible. Vacate Delta, stand 14. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, no times today. Vigra VR is out of service, and also the Coast Guard or the rescue boat is out of service as well. So that's something to be aware in case we will then need to ditch the aircraft. So have that in mind in regards to that boat is out of service. That's very important in an emergency case here. So if a ditch would be necessary for whatever reason, we will try to ditch the aircraft as close to land as possible. Even though it may be a little bit shallow, it's probably better than further away where boat access is quite limited. So yes, we do have some remarks here. So the area from threshold 06 and 150 meters westward is paved and has the same width and strength as the runway. Surface type D, texture depth 1 mm grooved. Okay, yeah. The area from threshold 24 and 231 eastbound is, yeah, that's going to be the same thing. Yeah. You don't need to worry too much about that then. Just stand by a moment. Then we can descend out flight over 100. 100 set. Yes. Other remarks is that we have a very sharp hill on the end of the runway 24. So in regards to that visual illusion with that visual illusion, it's another word for it, it's around that. Sorry. But at least it could temper our view of the runway, so we need to have that in mind, and that we need to land after it. If we land before it, we will just smash the gears into the ground. So need to make sure that we are able to that we land after that hill is finished, and the runway is going to be fairly bumpy and downsloped as well. Have that in mind. Yeah, I said it's correct, an illusion or illusion. I said illusion. I mean illusion. Sorry. So yeah. Threat today again, that would be the fact that the runway is very bumpy, sloped, and the fact that we have this visual illusion with the runway being very steep angle down at the threshold of runway 24. Another threat today is the fact that we don't have a coast or a rescue boat available in case of an emergency. That's something we need to have in mind in an emergency situation. We have a fairly short runway. We have about 2,000 meters to go, maybe even less. So it will be a fairly quick stop as well. So so we don't overrun the runway. Another threat as well is going to be the fact that we're backtracking. That's something we don't really often do. So that is it's quite easy to miss different steps in regards to configuring the aircraft correctly and doing the flows correctly. So we need to be a little bit careful with that and take the time we need and just think that we are on the right place when we are doing those flows, so that we don't do them incorrectly or at the wrong time. So very important with that. The last threat is going to be terrain. It's a fairly lot of terrain around the vicinity of the airport. We do have the highest MSA at 6004, so we have visual reference and all that, but just again be aware of it in regards to terrain in the vicinity of the aerodrome. And another threat as well is energy management. If we will get that direct to Vavuk, we will be very high in profile, so very important that we take the time we need to make sure that we have control of the energy state of the aircraft, descend properly, and also time to actually slow the aircraft down in time before we turn final. So need to remember that as well, that's very important. But that should be it. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Destination, landing altitudes 50 feet, recall checked, auto brake 3, landing data, VRF 134, minimum 280 feet. Approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Yeah, sorry, I should have answered that question actually. Yeah, the reason we can take it afterwards. We have 3 more landings in Ålesund today, so. But it's expected to be a little bit windy, so it's good to just take a normal ILS, just feel how things are going, or how the weather conditions are. Yeah, I think we can just go. Yeah, actually, we may not be that high after all when I think about it. We just get it direct early enough. But we could be if we get it late. Is if we then expect to direct, then I click on the wrong button all the time. When will we be landing then? 14:05. That is about 20 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Her er det en liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigning ned mot Ålesund Vigra, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Værforholdene i Ålesund for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut. Det er en laber bris fra sør for øyeblikket. Det er rundt 16 grader og nesten skyfri himmel. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten cirka rundt på tide, og forventer ikke noe særlig forsinkelser innover mot Ålesund for øyeblikket. Ellers, vi har hatt veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker på at det flyr med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for disse neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now start our descent towards Ålesund Vigra, and we are at the moment expected to be landing in approximately 20 minutes. Weather conditions in Ålesund are also fairly good, with a light breeze from the south, other than that 16 degrees centigrade and almost clear skies. We are currently expecting parking at the gate pretty much on time, and we do not expect any significant delays coming into Ålesund. Otherwise, we want to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yes, we can just go direct now. I don't see a reason why we should not. There's no HC on that, so. Ålesund traffic, Nordic 412 Approaching OBT for BT2 Romeo arrival, passing flight level 200, descending flight level 100, and we'll go direct to Vavop for MV2 for Ålesund. Vavop, confirm, execute. Yeah, 1800, that wasn't too bad actually. I thought it would be higher than that. That will be stand 1-4 for us. Igra 1 gate 1-4. Beautiful. And if I do things too quickly for you guys, so please slow me down, okay? I know I can be a little bit quick sometimes with talking and so on, but if you need me to take it a bit slower, let me know. Wait, was that PA so fast? I mean, if it doesn't feel like it is fast at all, that's the thing. This is the worst sunglasses I've ever seen in my life. But they work so well with flying. Except for that they are polarized, that's the worst thing though. Of course I have LCD screens, so that doesn't really work well with each other. That's fine. Are we still at 8? Yeah. You can go speed into vent, get back up to 270 knots. 270 sets. But yeah, I know I need to talk a bit slower on the PA though, generally though. But, again... Yeah. But I need to see if I can shorten down my welcome on board PA a bit more as well, because it's still a little bit too long. So I'll need to see if I can slow it down even further. Yeah, favorite airport is a very good question. I will say that mine is going to be... I have so many though. I like flying to Molde, is one of them. Molde and Alta I will probably say is the two most favorite airports I have. Like flying the visual approach for MV29 and Alta is just beautiful. Except that you get you lose points on Virgin Norwegian because it is such a steep approach. Sorry for that, let me just turn on the engine anti-ice real quick. So yeah, the visual approach into Alta for MV29 is just beautiful. And into runway 25 in Molde as well with that offset localizer approach due to the mountain there. Beautiful. I'll say Molde and Alta is my favorite, if I must say two favorites. Can I go with three? I will say my third favorite is Svalbard, Longyearbyen. But I don't fly as often up to that airport, unfortunately. But I mean, Tromsø and Bergen as well is very too high on the list, especially Tromsø. Oh. Whoa. I think we'll turn on some seatbelts then. Was a little bumpy. Ålesund traffic, Nordic 412, passing flight level 1 wants to continue sending down to 5,000 and the high speed below flight level 100 Ålesund. Yes, 5,000 feet. 5,000 set QNH 10. What was it again? 1010. 100. Set cross checked. Approach checklist. Approach checklist, 8 meters. Passing flight level 102. Now, just want to say though, approach checklist complete. Flight level 100. Yes, we will turn it off. 50 instead. Execute. Speed brakes. And we'll start reducing down to 220 knots. 220 cents. It's maximum 220, right? It's maximum 220 at inrut. Sorry, inrut. What? Teams? Why is he open? What? Close. Thank you. Also traffic, Nordic 412 passing 6,005 feet, continue sending out to 4,600 and 2 miles out of Vavo. Also 4,600 set. Okay, it wasn't almost clear skies, but good. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi Cap, everything is ready. Landing.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, we have got 1195 on both, and yeah, again the Vigra ERS out of service. And we got Victor Golf identified 17.7, yes, very good, and one correction 243 on both of you, good. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. 200 set. Flaps 5 set. Almost clear skies, a little bit we must report a few clouds. 1000. Vigra traffic, Nordic 412 turning final for runway 24 Vigra. Was localizer or yeah, localizer not to be used outside of 10 degrees on each side. Yeah. So at 253 is when we can turn on you at earliest. Approach selected. Follow capture. Laser capture. Missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. 5,000 sets. Runway in sight. Vigra traffic. Nordic 412 established LS2 for 14 miles out. Vigra. Speed 180. 97. Area Live QNH 1010. Checked. Get down, flap 15, speed checked. Speed 160. And checked flaps. Cabin crew, sit for landing, please. Landing checked flaps, cabin call. Given, enter side switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear, down, holding at flaps. Flaps 25, speed checked. For 3. Flaps 40, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 40 band, 40 green light, landing checklist complete. Approach 1000, we are stable and no report traffic. Vigra traffic in Nordic 412, short final runway 24, Vigra. 1000. We're stable. Instigating on front and on pilot.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300. Minimums. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed breaks up. 2 reversers. %, 100 knots. 80 knots. Manual braking, 60 knots. Welcome to Vigra, flight time, 43 minutes. Okay, let us see here then. Can vacate this backtrack here. Vigra traffic, Nordic 412 runway 24 vacated, Vigra. So stand 14 for us. very high pitch down setting on the trim. There we go, 1-4. Simeo doesn't look like he's covered by snow. What in the world is happening here? What are they doing here? Is it... okay. Okay. Looks like it's fire extinguisher foam or something, or snow. This is okay. A little bit far. Okay, shot number 2. Shot number 1. Shuttle checklist to the line. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Hard paddle set. Flaps up. No light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete.
Yes. If there is anything you guys... if there is anything you want to add in the tech log, then let me know now. Or think about it at least. Okay. Sorry. Okay, flight time ended up being 1 hour and 3 minutes. Clock we pushed back at 13:05 and lift off at 13:20. 13:05 and 13:20. We touched down at 14:03 and parked up at 14:07. Yes, so we currently have 2,550, and we have burned 2,160. 94 and 94. else? Nothing that we want to add in the tech log? No? Good, then shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line, technical log completed. IFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Okay, mid fuel back to Gardermoen is 4,700 kilos. Any thoughts on that? I think GSX is both. My days. Nope. At least it's not forecasted any significant weather change, so I think we should be good as well with... yeah, maybe showers of rain. So, some few cumulonimbus, but that is fine, so... But yeah, then we'll go with 4,700 home again as well. Go back again. It's going to be via Gigir 1 Fox. Kemiv and Belgium. Kemiv. Belgium. Final today will be 1.2.4. Yeah. And the 54.4. 33,000. And 2179 and 42. 217. Disregard. Take off runway 24. It's going to be a sequence right turn to Victor India Golf Holding. 258 right turns. 258 right turns. View now. Egra. What did I say? 258 right turns. You know what, we can actually just turn on auto update because we're flying between these airports all day. Right. 18 to 12. 17 and 12. 17. 012. Vigra at the moment. Yeah, they are still stuck on the stairs. Yeah. At least we're getting the fuel, so. Takeoff 24, hopefully via Alpha. And 217 at 10, variable. 17 at 10. 16 and 10. We hopefully are less than 60 knots on takeoff, but only time will tell. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Ready landing, by the way. Barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yes, I think we are ready to go with setting up everything. We're departing at 30. Wait, what? No, sorry, 35. Our GSX crashed. Not surprised.
Lima November Alpha radio check.
Okay, just for the mount here and just need to check up something. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security.
Lima November Alpha radio check.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Yes. 47453445 40 60 160 then. Yes. Yes, are we ready for a brief then, perhaps? Shortly, we can just do the flow. We've got the fuel we need. Yeah, we're cruising at 33, and it's going to be 700 in Oslo. Actually don't know what's the initial.
Lima November Alpha radio check.
Readability 5x5.
Readability 5x5.
Thank you. Tack Fabian.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's what we are at now. Take off 1570. Okay, 1500 feet. Okay.
Lima November Alpha taxi to current 24.
Yep, are we ready for the briefing? So, first of all, route check. We're flying Ålesund, Oslo, Nordic 413. Yeah, expecting the Giger 1 Foxtrot, and then the Giger direct to Kemiv, and then direct to Belgium, and then the Belgian arrival into Gardermoen, ground distance 247 compared to 253. That is within limits. Expected to be landing with approximately 2.8 tons compared to 2.6. So looking good as there as well. So then for the taxi out. Airport ground charts effective 14th of May 26. Party stand 1-4 expecting a straight push or perhaps facing northeast. I actually don't remember. I think it will be a straight push. And then we taxi up by Alpha. We will do a calculation out of Alpha, runway 24, so we don't need to backtrack that steep hill and that kind of stuff. So hopefully we'll be able to do that, and it looks like we will. And no hotspots, taxi restrictions, no times today. Again, they call rescue boats out of service today, as we don't have any official rescue boat from the airport itself, in case we need to crash land in the water. And the Vigra VR is out of service today as well. Other than that, RCR 666 drive, the conditions also looking good today. So nothing really to concern of. Could be a little bit windy though, so be aware of that. A little bit variable wind. Just a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. So, Sid, we are expecting the EG 1 Foxtrot departure. This will be in the Arnav Sids for Runway 24, effective 14th of May 26. Departing straight out 243 degrees to Atebol, then a left turn towards Alpha Lima 605. Then a left turn again towards Baksab, then to Alpha Lima 607, and then to Gigi. MSA at Vigra 6,400 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 as usual. And no noise abatement departures is required for us today. It's going to be a normal LNAV VNAV departure. And we have set the ILS frequency of 111.195 on active on both nav radios. For the ILS for number 0, correction 24. It's going to be not a normal flap retraction schedule. We are expecting flaps 15 for departure, so that means we're going to be retracting the flaps from 15 to 5, then from 5 to 1, and then from 1 to up. So it's going to be 2 extra movements in there between 15 and 5. So just be aware of that. We have flaps 15 and not flaps 5 as we are used to. And no engine anti-ice required for departure. Engine outside today is fairly straight forward. We're going to be climbing straight ahead on the heading until we are passing 1600 feet. Then we'll take a right turn towards Vigra VR. Holding there, 258 inbound, right turns. Going to be climbing up to 6,000 feet. Weather conditions are looking good here in Vigra, like I said, so that should not be a problem. We are expecting to be departing below the maximum landing weight. I'm going to be landing about the same weight we landed with from Oslo now. So we should be able to return back to the field as well and able to stop on the runway. Unfortunately, we can't check that. We can't change the landing airport. I'm not sure why. So we can't do a landing performance on that, but at least we should be able to return back to the field without any problems. But we also do have Bergen-Flesland fairly close by as well. And even Trondheim, maybe even closer. So we have a few options available around us as well, so should be able to land somewhere if required. Yeah, preferably on runway 24 for landing. Threats today. First of all, it's a very bumpy runway. It's very uneven. So have that in mind, especially when we're rotating. It's going to be a fairly downsloped runway by the time we will rotate the aircraft, about 1.4%. So we need to be a little bit careful on the rotation, especially now that we're using a high flap setting as well. So be careful with that, so that we don't tail strike the aircraft on takeoff. It's going to be also an unusual flap setting for departure. Again, we're using flaps 15 and not flaps 5 or 1. So be aware, we need to verify correctly that we have set the correct flaps for takeoff. And remember that this flap retraction schedule as well after takeoff. That's going to be different. It's very important that we cross-check that we have got the correct flap setting from what we planned on what we have set on the aircraft before takeoff. Another threat as well is going to be the terrain around the airport. It's very high, especially in the eastern parts of the aerodrome. So we need to have that in mind, especially then if we get to direct or something too early. But we do have all visual references. We should be able to to avoid that without any problems. I think that should be it. There was another thing I was thinking about, but I don't remember. Yeah, we also got to be departing with a higher thrust rating than we are normal as well, or normally used to. Actually, no, we are not. So disregard that. I thought we were going to be using 26 scale. We're actually using 22, and about 87%. So no, it's going to be a fairly normal takeoff, except that we have a higher flap setting. Why in the world is it a Cessna there? Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, other than that, though, don't have anything else to say. Do you guys have any questions for today, or for the departure briefing? No? Good, then our departure briefing is complete. Clear for checklist, to the line. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as they send it up.
Yes, thanks. Clear for checklist, to the line. Pins and cores removed, oxygen transform sent, natural and display switches, normal and auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 152, QNH 1010, reading about 70 feet, sorry, 70 and 70, so plus 1 is 0. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed, briefing checklist to the line is complete. Okay, let us see here then. The weather conditions at Gardermoen. We have a lovely breeze, light breeze from the south, 17 degrees and partially cloudy. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kaptein i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av setningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo i dag er forventet rundt ca. 45 minutter. Begynner snart å bli klar for avgang fremme. Vi forventer da å begynne å dytte ut gate om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Hvis du vennligst kan sette deg ned og ta på sikkerhetsskjeltet, så kan vi med setningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, så jeg anbefaler sterkt å følge med på sin andre sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer en varsel i dag på rundt 33 000 fot, og kan forvente noe turbulens under avgang. Utenom det, gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid så anbefaler jeg på sikkerhetsskjeltet på, bare sånn til fly kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Og værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det er en laber bris fra sør for øyeblikket, med rundt 17 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm Captain 3. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight to Oslo Gardermoen. We'll land towards Oslo today, so expect to approximately 45 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure. Expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. If you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will soon go through a safety briefing that will encourage you to follow for your own and others safety aboard the aircraft. We expect to be cruising at approximately 33,000 feet today. We may expect a bit of turbulence on the departure, but other than that, good flying conditions are expected today. As always, we do recommend the seatbelts on just in case they encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions down in Oslo was looking good, with just a light breeze from the south, about 17 degrees centigrade, and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, I got the new weather for Ålesund. Now it's kind of raining as well. What happened with the weather conditions? They just deteriorated quickly. 25 at 16, 13, 11. 25, 16, 13, 10, 11. And let us just get the correct load on the aircraft. 55 compared to 55. Yeah, that's actually good. That's within limits. So 126, 320, 126, 320, and then 621 and 1989. 1989. There we go. So that's going to be 54. Yeah, we just need to disregard that deviation. Nothing I can do with that. And we can sign off. It's going to be then 22%. Execute. And we can also actually go cost next 60. Good. So takeoff weight will then be 60.2 tons. 24 intersection alpha. We'll go with a wet runway just in case, since it is forecasted to be raining after all. No, it will be a dry runway. Before taking. I'm not sure what's happening with the GSX, but they're just loading passengers infinitely. Infinite loading. Yes, that will be a 22K assumed 42. And 87.3, 87.6. Wonderful. And flaps 15. Trim will be 4.3 units. And 28, 28, 33. 28. 28. 33. Yep, let us do a cross check. So 22K, 22K, assumed 42, 42, and plus 13 is confirmed. Good. That will give us an output rating of 87.3 on the performance and it's 7.6 in the aircraft. Yeah, that's within limits. Flaps 15, 15, and 4.3 on the trim. 28, 28, 33, 28, 28, 33. Acceleration altitude should be 1500 feet and 1570 set on both PFDs. Wonderful. Performance is checked, we're good to go. Noted the trim going to be again 4.3. Video checklist below the line. Video checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 4,700 kilos on board. Pumps on, path designs set, auto brake, RTO, CDP cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 128, V1 128, V2 133. MCB V2 122, correction 133. Heading 243, altitude 6,000. Video checklist complete.
And yes, I have seen this guy trolling around, but I'm just trying to ignore him.
Cabin crew, seat arm doors and cross check.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, hello, good afternoon, thank you. Actually, should actually be able to push on time as well, or 1 minute behind perhaps. How in the world do I call a supervisor? I've never done that before. If anyone knows how to call a supervisor, then yeah, please let me know. So I can do that, because I actually don't know, I've never done it.
Departure check completed. Bypass
Just
pin
note down the call
inserted.
sign of this guy, and the name. Lima November, Alpha, Alpha, Alpha. I'll just take a picture actually, much easier. So then I have the name and the call sign, good. Now get a report in.
Locking gear.
Copy down with pressure hydraulics. Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door. Closed and locked. Doors and windows. Closed and locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder. Set. Radeon trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. Vigra traffic, Nordic 413, push start out of stand 14 Vigra. Copy down, clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you. Starting to on the sequence. Starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start to get out. Starting number 1.
We'll have a short final runway 24.
Start to get out. Copy the ground with 2 good engine starts, so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thanks for the help. Look for the pin. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye bye. Okay, is that aircraft on the ground yet? Not sure. There we go. Got the gear pin. Flaps 15. Flight control check. Big guy missed. Yeah, by 1/10. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs, auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, are tent, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps 5, correction 15, planned, 15 green, APU off, before taxi checklist complete. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank
No
you.
problem.
It was secure. Vehicle traffic, Nordic 413, taxiing via Alpha to holding point Alpha for runway 24, Vigra. There you go, right clear. It's a FedEx as well. Left clear. Pretty much just taxi straight across there.
pilots in traffic. Quickman 36, go past that type check from way 24. Okay, 5.
Och det kom. Ah, just a new tab. Bigger traffic, Nordic 413 will landing up and waiting, runway 24 via Alpha Vigra. Okay, see the cabin before take a checklist. Yeah, approach path is clear, and we have this DHL that is now vacating. For the checklist, laps. $15 plan, 15 green, trim, 4.3 units, chemical, given. For the checklist complete. Bigger traffic, Nordic 413 departing runway 24 via the Gear 1 Foxtrot departure, Vigra. Okay, ready? Take off. Setting first. Take off first set. Checked. Gear up. Laps 5, speed checked. Flaps 5, correction, flaps 1, speed checked. Not about the gauge. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up, no lights. Bigger traffic, Nordic 413 airport, passing 3000, continue climbing up to flight level 330, directing Gear final call Vigra. Flight level 330 set. Set standard after take checklist. Standard set cross checked. After take checklist, engine bleeds on, max, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light, altimeters, standard, set, passing flight level, correction, passing through 5000 feet. Now, plus minus 0 after take checklist complete. Gigi, confirm. Execute. And we can delete the reduced climb. pretty much landing on time, not bad. Flight level 100. Wonderful. Top of climb is at 79, top of descent is at 100. Yeah, so we have about 21 miles of cruise. Not really a lot. And we're going to be cruising at 3.3, that's going to be 99 miles. Yes, yeah, I probably missed a lot, so if you guys could just write fix again, that would be nice. I'm sorry for that. So yeah, what have I missed then? At least I've Place Airsoft, hello, welcome, opening well, good afternoon. Sorry for the late reply there. Busy on the ground as always. 300 ER or 200 LR. I mean, that does really depend. If you want to fly with really stick with airlines, definitely go for the 300 ER. But if you don't care but want to pick the cheapest 777, go for the 200 LR. At least that will give you the most value out of in regards to what you pay for. So depends on what you really consider important. Hi Rico, hello, welcome to well, good afternoon. Ah, so it was you. I see. But I will still report it though. And no, I will not fly. I will not switch over to SIBO now. PMDG have a better system level than SIBO has. They only like the positive or the benefit with SIBO is that they are in a flight sim environment where the aerodynamics and flight model is better than PMDG. That is that's the main thing now. So so yeah. I will not switch simulator. No. PMDG is generally more realistic, except for the flight model perhaps. But I can't say anything on the flight model since I'm not a pilot at all. So so yeah. Why do we always need to park at stand 72? I'm getting annoyed by this. Stand 72 all the time. Nice, you're prepping for push already. Well, not bad. That would be 1113. ATS log and Mitar Gardermoen. Yeah, just to fix that. Now we don't actually get TAF all the time. That's so nice because we don't need a TAF 24/7 and it's not any changes there. So this is the 1420. Yeah, winds are 119. You got laggy indeed. Landing 100 right. Winds are now variable 1623. Yeah, it's 40 there and 30 there. Yeah, so 2-3 at 12 then. 230 at 12. And temperature is 18, the QNH is 12. 1012 is already set there. Beautiful. Our estimated landing weight will be what? Make sure we can delete you. Execute. Bavat. After Agnil. 2.7, we have 3.6, that's 900 kilos, so it's gonna be 57.7. 57,700. 3.1%, and we can calculate that. Landing at about 25. So we're landing on time, we're landing a bit early as well, 5 minutes early. Hopefully, so that is good. Yeah, that was 530, 137. That was 30, 137. 30, 137. Plus 5 on the wind correction. Yeah, since it is going to be pretty much 9 knots. Actually, the stable wind is a direct headwind, so we can go. Oh, sorry. We go 6 knots. We want to make it as quickly as possible. We are landing with 57 tons, so you can go minor braking in the first and 10th reversers, that's idle reverse for landing. Also turn off the seat belts. Yeah, I think we should be ready to do a brief, if you guys are. If my chart provider will work though, I can't get my charts up, it's loading infinite. Ah, it's a change log, they just updated it. Oh yeah, they just updated the nav data. Oh yeah, they didn't do that before now. That's also why Navigraph is better, it updates earlier. Hello. Yeah, I can't even open any charts. A famous long pushback at Köpenick. Sounds familiar. What? How does that work and not this? Okay, now it works. Maybe not, it doesn't. I need to take all of my charts from the beginning of again. They are bugged out here. So Echo November Golf Mike, Oslo, Gardermoen, charts. So so we can start with the airport. That's got to be the airport ground charts and airport parking. Then approaches, we're going for one on the right, the Helsinki, and then arrival is going to be from the west, and departure is going to be most likely one on the left then. Plan for that. There you go, finally. Huh? Oh yeah, basically ILS X-ray. No wonder it was a bit strange. Helsinki, here we go. Yep, are we ready for the brief? Ah, now that monitor is turning off as well. Yeah, we need to do an RVSM check though, so let us do that really quick. And now my EFB also reset, even better. We'll do an RVSM check now, flight level 290, if we can just get that. Okay, nothing actually changed here. Last and flight level 290. Yeah, we can actually do a flight level 287 then. So flight level 287, no. I was plus minus 0 on my side at least. Your side. 0, wonderful. Then we are good there. So there was no ATC on the ground in Vigra, and there is no ATC neither. Yes, let us do a briefing then. Oh, there we go. Sorry. I need to find a remote control I can use for my monitor or my TV. I don't have a remote control. Yes, so approach briefing then. Let us start with the star. We are expecting the Belgu 3 Lima arrival, sorry 3 Mike, for Gardermoen, effective 14th of May 26 on the Arnhem stars, so runways 1 on the left and right west. Coming in by Belgu, maximum 250 knots, continue descent to Agni, and to go off Mike 432 at flight level 110, maximum 220 knots. And we hold these two restrictions for Golf Mike 433, 434, and 429er. Correction, 435, before we then continue to Bava, the clearance limit above 5,000. MSA 3,000 feet at Gardermoen, maximum 220 knots as always. Correction, 250 knots below flight 100 as always. And we are most likely also expecting a direct towards Bavad or Oduri at some point. We are expected to be landing with approximately, there you are, 2.6 tons, maybe a little bit more, so we have about 200 to 300 kilograms of extra fuel, so we have a little bit extra time available in case that will be needed in case of traffic or potential weather deviation. We are expecting some cumulonimbus clouds in the vicinity of the aerodrome. Not sure if it's going to be north, south, east or west, but you could expect something, so have that in mind. It is thundering up at Trondheim area, so mostly north of the airfield then, I will imagine. So we have extra time available if needed. For the approach, we are expecting the ILS for 19 and the ILS Yankee for 1 right, 1000. This will be on the respective chart, effective 19th of March 26. We're coming in Bavad, above 5,000 at 220 knots. That's going to be the initial approach fix. We're then continue descending to above 4,000 to do the maximum 200. Preventing will be 192 degrees, ILS visit 3113 Golf Sierra Whiskey. So 192 set triple and 3113 Golf Sierra Whiskey set triple. We also set Gardermoen VR of 115.95 on standby on both nav radios. It will be standard 3-degree glide and 3 degrees on the poppies as well. Cat1 DME with a ground climb gradient of 880%, correction at 3.1% will give us minimums at 880 feet. Transition level 80, missed, straight ahead at 2.5 DME from Golf Sierra Whiskey. Take a right turn, 2 to 3 degrees, climbing to 5,000. And then at 20 DME from Golf Sierra Whiskey, we'll take a right turn direct to Bavad and maintaining 5,000 feet. We also fly a maximum correction, a minimum of 160 knots until 4 DME. We're going to be flaps 30 for landing, 137 on the VRF, correction is going to be 6 knots. That will be 143 on the final speed. It's going to be manual braking and first intent idle reverse thrust on landing. For the taxi in, airport ground charts, Gardermoen, effective 14th of May 26. So we're landing 1 right, we vacate Alpha 5, taxi hotel straight into stand 72. There is the hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable or sorry, we have the ILS that for 0 left that is out of service today, and the ILS 1 on the right that is downgraded to Cat 1. Other than that, no other notable no-tams for Gardermoen. RCR, 2.6 drive, and the conditions is also looking good. Again, be aware that we may have some cumulonimbus clouds in the vicinity of the aerodrome, so we'll need to do corrective action accordingly if we need to do some better deviations on approach. Just stand by a moment. Once we're ready, we can descend on flight level 210. 210 set. Threats for today, first of all, bird activity at the aerodrome is a common issue, so we will not avoid the birds unless we can see them very far or early, and then we can safely do a maneuver. But for the most part, we just fly straight through and continue with the landing. Doing a go around with a flock of birds right in front of you is even worse than just flying through them. So just be aware, it's bird activity, so a bird strike could be a possibility, and we will not do any corrective actions, otherwise we may actually damage the aircraft more than if we just will fly through them. Another threat as well is the buildup of cumulonimbus clouds around the aerodrome. Again, we need to perhaps do some weather deviations if it is bad enough. So we also may do some turbulence, and it could be thunderstorms clouds as well in there. That's pretty much what it is, but in regards to the normal dangers with thunderstorms as well and turbulence. So just have that in mind. Again, we are not sure where they are located at the moment, but it could potentially be around where we are landing or approaching from or to the airfield. So just have that in mind. Other than that though, we don't have any other threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Presentation. Landing altitude 700 feet. Recall. Checked. Auto brake. Off. Landing data. VRF 147. Minimums 880 feet. Approach briefing. Completed. Descent checklist complete. So we got a new weather update. Bit of a Gardermoen cover K conditions at the moment, 19 at 11, so we can stay at those 6 knots wind correction. 100 right, 190 at 11, with a temperature of 18 and QNH is 12. 1012, it's going to be 1012, there you go. 1012, I was in the temperature field, no wonder it didn't work. 3.1 and 57,700, 57,700. Wonderful, and the weather at scatter 5005, so yeah, it's still a bit cloudy over there. Yeah, still 137, and yeah, nothing have changed. Good. Let us do a quick PA then. Expect to be landing at 25. That will be 30 minutes, so the 20 minutes. And that will be... We can continue descending at flight level 100. 100 set. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker, en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så har det begynt nedstigning ned mot Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten laber bris fra sør for øyeblikket. Det er rundt 18 grader og delvis overskyet. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten cirka akkurat på tide, og forventer ikke noe særlig forsinkelser innover mot Oslo. Ellers, vi håper det er veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag, og vi takker for alt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for deres neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's the Kvik there from the flight deck. As you noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo lufthavn Oslo Airport Gardermoen, and we are currently expecting to be landing in approximately 25 minutes. But the conditions down in Oslo at the moment is also looking fairly good, with just a light breeze from the south, about 18 degrees centigrade and partially cloudy. We are currently expecting parking at the gate approximately on time, and we do not expect any significant delays coming into Oslo. Other than that, hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian today, and we do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. That is flight level 200 there. Nice. Mr. June97, hello, welcome, pretty well. Good afternoon. I'm sorry, I probably said your name incorrectly, so please correct me there. I'm so sorry. But no, I actually don't. Yeah, I can actually do that, I think. Remind me, I will probably forget it. But I will try to do that once I finish today. don't really have time before or after. Actually, generally en route we don't have time. So I will try to do that. If I forget to do it today, I can probably do it tomorrow on the cruise up to Bodø. But yeah, I will see what I can do. But I can definitely do that. I can. Or if I remember it though. that's the catch. Nice. Okay, you actually got saved, but that's good. We took off at 14:44. Ah, no, not good, Jesper, not good. Yeah. Gardermoen traffic, Norway 413, passing flight level 180, descending flight level 100, and flying over Belgium for the Belgium 3 mic arrival into Oslo, and expecting a Helsinki 19 right, Gardermoen. I don't remember who it was, but there was someone that said you need to say your intentions. I totally forgot to do that on WhatsApp, or I haven't, but never really done it, but yeah, at least here we are doing it now. So, whoever that said that on the departure out of Paris, thank you. That really changed my habit there. So 0.3 centimeters from a tail strike or something. Yeah, okay, that's close though. That's very close. But it's quite tricky to get the correct rotation speed to set itself. It's surprisingly tricky. Not gonna lie. Does that work? Yeah, that worked actually. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Landing. No
Thank
problem.
you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure. Oh yeah, pitch. Oh yeah, okay, so you had a pitch of 9.3. Yeah. I see. Max is 11, that's correct. Yeah, it should be max 11. But also, it does depend on your on the flap setting though. I mean, with the flaps one, it will be okay. The pitch doesn't really matter there. You will just generally be closer to the tail strike with flaps one. It's about 30 centimeters, isn't it? Clearance from the tail to the ground with flaps one on a normal rotation. Think about that, 30 centimeters. That's not a lot. Think about this, like, how long is this M3 again? 50 something meters ish. I don't remember 60. And then you have 30 centimeters of that. 30 centimeters tail clearance on the ground. That's actually insane. So, and just think about the 900. That's even lower because this is for this 800. So yeah. Okay, that's a very nice catch-up indeed. That's impressive. Gardermoen traffic, Norway 413 passing Agnil on the Belgium 3 mic arrival, and we'll proceed direct towards Bodø, Gardermoen. Good auto duty. Auto duty. Confirm. Execute. A little bit high on profile, but that is fine. Going close to X40 sounds like a reasonable idea. It does. Nice. I must say the delays are the worst. Especially flying short ops. On flights like that, you actually do have some time to catch up with the delay. On the flight between Oslo and Oslo, it's just up and down. You don't really have the cruise portion to actually save up time. So you need to be quick on the ground. That's like the key to minimize delays. Oh yeah, 40-minute turnaround in Bergen, but that's good then. Yeah, then you definitely have time to reduce that delay. Okay, speed into vent to 70 knots. 270 sets. Cargo traffic, Nordic 413, continue descending down to 4000, currently passing flight level 110 and going high speed below flight level 100, currently maintaining 270 knots. Gardermoen, almost at Bergen. 5000 sets. Set QNH 1012, approach checklist. QNH 1012. Actually, we can close the speed window. Engine anti-ice on. Approach checklist, altimeters. Set passing flight level 990. Correction passing flight level 99.
Traffic, 83 Mike.
Okay, thank you, aircraft. If you in a path, you shouldn't be that picky on the speed. Okay, 990 now. Press -0, approach checklist complete. Yeah, so stand 7-2. Gardermoen plan, stand 7-2. That's going to be the North Pier, stand 7-2. And here as well, OSL 15-15. What's the clock? 15 works fine, stand 7-2. 7-2. There we go. Yes, engine anti-ice off. It's only cloudy quite well over Gardermoen at the moment. Yeah, so just be aware of the speed. It was very turbulent here. Actually, do you know what? Let me just start the GSX from the start of again, since it is so buggy. There you go. Stand 7-2. We don't have full brightness though. See that? Okay, there was actually no change. Okay, speed into vent. Cruise down to 220 knots, 220 sets. Montas, correction, disregard. Is this guy coming in from Gardermoen? Yes, he is from Arlanda. I see. Very nice weather today. Yes, could go flap up speed then. 200 knots. Blank. Beautiful. Garden traffic, Nordic 413, currently 3 miles out of full duty for the ILS Yankee 1 on right, passing 5000 Gardermoen. 1000, laps 5, speed checked. Approacher. Flaps 5 set. Warlocking glides to capture. Missed approach altitude 5000 feet. Was 8000. 5000 set.
The traffic is 83 Mike Bravo, taxi 6 way 19 left, via Whiskey and Sierra.
Garden traffic, Nordic 413, established LS 19 right, 11 miles out, Gardermoen. Right, there we go. 180 knots. Live QNH 1012. Checked.
2500.
Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160 set, land checked to flaps. Cabin crew is for landing, please. Landing ship flaps, chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear, down, holding at flaps. Flaps 15 set. Instigating autothrottle and autopilot. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps very bland, very green. Land checklist complete. $1,000, we are stable. Runway clear.
1,000.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 413, short final 1 on the right, Gardermoen.
Rolling, gonna be 941, speed inbound, 919 left, Gardermoen.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers, idle. One of the knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Gardermoen, flight time 41 minutes.
Another traffic EVA 3, Mike Bravo, passing runway 19 left at lap 3, Charlie departure, Oslo.
And right clear, left clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 431, correction 413, runway 1 right vector, taxiing via hotel distance 72, Gardermoen. Right clear. Right clear. Left clear, right clear. Stand 72 and they're ready to take us in. Good. Yeah, their heat disappeared. Park brake set, shutdown number 2. Shutdown number 1. Oj då. Shutdown checklist to the line.
Checklist to the line, fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hard oil panel set, flaps, up no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. So the checklist to the line is complete. Wonderful. Flight time ended up being, well, misclicked the clock, so that's I've been just counting, that's fine. Flight time ended up being 53 minutes. Is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? Landed at 15:24, parked at 15:28. We have currently 2,610. We have burned, yeah, 2,100. It's 93 and 94. It's 24 minutes until departure. Yeah, nothing you want to add in tech log? At least I don't have anything, so I'm happy. Then shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Yeah, we are doing warning. So, fuel towards Ålesund is going to be 4.5 tons. Any thoughts? Vi tar sorry, Gardermoen 1 and 12, 18 and 12. $18 and 12. And then Ålesund 25 at 8, 15 and 10.
Traffic, question for Volanta from Tranby, please.
15 and 10. Yeah, no fault. At least I'm happy with flight plan fuel, so we can go with 4,500 kilos. And 4278, 4280, that's 10. That's 20, 300, that's 220 then. Expecting, I think it's gonna be one on the left for this one as well. So, here. One on the left. Jag tog till Charlie. Utdrift, Ufgug. Uh, 2-4, OBT, 2 Romeo, Vavo. Uh, 2.4, 52.7, 300, 206.18, and minus 45. Disregard. Insert. GSX won't really work that well today. Just need to restart GSX here. This won't work.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's offloaded. British landing, by the way. We barely
Thank you.
anything. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Okay, thank you. Self-loading cargo. There we go, now we are working. What in the world is happening with landing lights are on? Huh? There you go. I fixed that problem at least. Where in the world did it go? Oh, there it is. Yes, we should pretty much be good to go then. She's filling up, aren't we? Yeah. It is 1470. Yes, are we ready for a briefing? So, first of all, we will do the route check. So we're flying Oslo, Ålesund, Nordic 414. We're expecting 190 left for departure by the AFTOG 3 Charlie, continue AFTOG direct to Utruf, direct to Ufgug, and then direct to Obiti, and then the Obiti arrival into Ålesund. Ground distance 250 compared to 233. Again, expected 190 right on the in the flight plan. Yeah, the route is looking good, so we can accept that deviation. Expected to be landing with 2.8 tons compared to 2.5, so looking good with fuel as well. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told to be ready down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
No problem. No problem.
What did I think about again? 4.5.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Yes. So, for the taxi out. So these are airport charts. Airport ground charts effective 14th of May 26. Partisan 72 straight push today. Left turn Delta, right on Papa. Do Bravo 7 departure on this one as well. At least that's what we are planning for. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and notable no times for Gardermoen, except for 0 left's ILS out of service and 1 on the right ILS downgraded to Cat 1. RCR 666 dry. Weather conditions are looking good today as well. So nothing really significant, anything special in the Gardermoen today. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we started on board.
Thank you. We are, for the SID, we are expecting the AFTOG 3 Charlie departure. This will be on the Arnav SIDs for everyone on the left, effective 14th of May 26. Departing straight ahead, Golf Mike 604. Maximum 230 knots, continue to Golf Mike 602, right turn to Daxi, then right to Golf Mike 619, then to Golf Mike 717, and AFTOG. MSA at Oslo, 3,000 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight 100 as usual. And the initial climb today will be 7,000. We're going with the noise abatement number 2, so that means at 800 feet AGL, speed into vent, by go 220. And then we'll retract the flap schedule, passing 3,700 feet of QNH, close to the speed breather, and we'll continue accelerating. This is going to be a normal Navigraph departure. We set the ILS for one left on active on both nav radios, 110.55. Gardermoen VR on standby on nav radio number 1, 115.95, and then nav radio to the ILS for 1 on the right on 111.3. It's going to be a normal flap 5 departure, so it's going to be and no engine anti-ice required for departure. Yeah, engine outside. Always 2002 left turn insuv, 311 inbound left turns, climbing 3,000, correction 5,000. Weather condition, like I said, is good in Oslo. Return back to the field is not going to be a problem, but one-ironers will be used then in case of the return. Favorable winds on one-ironers. Other than that, though, there is nothing else significant. We are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight, so we should be nice and light for this one. Yes, for today, birds, like I said on the approach and the departure briefing earlier today. So we will not take off if there's any birds visible on the runway, but we will also not reject if we have started our takeoff roll and there is birds on the runway. Other than that, though, there is no other threats for our departure, and yeah, that should be it. Don't have anything else in mind, at least. So do you guys have any questions? No? Good, then our briefing is complete. Brief checklist to the line. Brief checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen. Test form sent. Nudge faster and display switches. Normal auto. Window heat. On. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking. 101. QNH 1012. Reading about 690 feet. 695. And 690. So press 5 on the standby. Park brake set. Engine starter reverse cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing. Completed. Brief checklist to line is complete. Yes. Let us see here then. 8 knots. Light breeze. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen vil vi ønske dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen til Ålesund lufthavn Navigraph. Flytid til Ålesund i dag er forventet til rundt ca. 45 minutter. Vi begynner nå straks og vi er klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte gate over rundt ca. mellom 5 og 15 minutter. Hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsbelte, så kan vi med setningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing. Så vi anbefaler sterkt å følge med på for den andre sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde til Ålesund på rundt 30 000 fot. Vi forventer forstått god flyforhold gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen, men det kan bli litt turbulent inn på landing. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler at dere har på sikkerhetsbelte på gjennom hele flyturen, bare sånn til vi også kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Forholdene i Ålesund for øyeblikket så ser rimelig greit ut. Det er en lett brise fra vest på øyeblikket, med rundt 15 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers, sitt ned og slapp av, så ønsker vi en behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, I want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight to Ålesund. The flight towards Ålesund today is expected to be approximately 45 minutes. We are now soon ready for departure. Expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 15 minutes.
We are ready for pushback.
May please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will then soon go through a safety briefing that will do encourage you to follow Fiona orders safety on board the aircraft. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 30,000 feet today over to Ålesund, and expecting good weather conditions along the flight. Be aware though that we may expect a bit of turbulence on the arrival and landing into Ålesund. As always though, we still recommend that seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions at Ålesund at once looking fairly good with just a light breeze from the west. It's currently about 15 degrees centigrade and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit relax and we wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board. Everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you very much.
No problem. No problem. I'll bring it to you. I'll bring it set it up.
Yeah, thank you. So we got the load sheets. 53.
Nordic Departure Alpha, Nordic Manual 92.
02 50.
Nordic Departure Alpha, Nordic
991 and 1989.
Nordic Departure Alpha, taxiing here, we're going to 1 minor right following traffic.
You can see the fuel weight of 53.3. There we go, 53.3. Wonderful. That is all good. Gonna be 23%. Execute. We can sign off the load sheets. Good. Takeoff weight today then will be 58.3. And let us get that AP up running. Of course, I forgot to actually connect the air conditioning unit. So. Yes, that will be a 22K. Assumed 51 degrees. That will give us an output rating of 85.5, 86.6. We just need to accept that. Flaps will be 5. Trim 5.3 units. And then 33, 33, 36. 33, 34, 37. Let us do a cross check then. 22K, assumed 51, 51 plus 18 is confirmed, and output 85.5, 86.6. Yeah, again, we just need to set that. Flaps 5, 5, trim 5.3, and then 33, 33, 36, 33, 34, 37. Acceleration altitude 800 feet and 1480. Correction, 1470 set on both PFCs. Wonderful. Performance is checked. We are good to go. Brief checklist below the line. Brief checklist below the line. Fuel. We have 4,500 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake, RTO, CD brake cars completed. Take speeds V1 133, VR 134, V2 137. M speed V2 137, heading 192, altitude 7,000. Clear for checklist complete.
Why in the world did you start boarding again? That should not have happened. Yes, we're ready to go.
Locking gear.
Copy ground, we will pressurize hydraulics. We have pressure and it's looking good. Wonderful. Before start checklist. Before start checklist. Flight deck door closed and locked. Doors and windows closed and locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder set. Redrine trim free and 0. Before start checklist complete. I can't remember last time I've been this quick. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 414, push start out of stand 72, Gardermoen. Cockpit ground, cleared push,
Hi,
brake
Floppy.
set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes list.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start to one in sequence. 2 minutes early, but... Oh, GSX is so buggy. Okay, starting number 2. Ah, there we go.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start cut out. Starting number 1. Start cut out. Go to the ground with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Nordic 50 Alpha, Oslo traffic, landing at 1 mile right, Oslo traffic.
He's still walking in the air with the suitcase. That we should like how that I'm walking in the air song in the background and he's just walking there with the suitcase on apron. That was actually not a bad idea at all, actually.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yeah, thanks for help. Looking for the pin. Have a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye bye. There we go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flag control check.
Nordic 50 Alpha, Oslo traffic, departing 1 mile right, Oslo traffic.
Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Probe heat on. Anti-ice off. Air compress packs auto. Isolation valve auto. Engine start switches continuous. Recall. Checked. Engine start levers aligned. Flight controls checked. Ground equipment clear. Flaps 5 bland 5 green. APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Garmo traffic in Nordic 414 taxiing via Delta and Papa turning point Bravo 71 on the left. Garden 1. Right clear. Left clear. Here we go. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem.
Good that it finally worked. actually will recognize my voice. And left clear. Right clear, left clear. Speed, right clear, left clear.
Nordic 50 Alpha.
Left clear. Right clear.
Oslo traffic.
City cabin before take checklist. Before take checklist. Flaps. 5 band, 5 greens, stabilizer trim. 5.3 units, chemical.
Nordic 50
Given.
Alpha. Oslo
Before take
traffic.
checklist.
Alpha
Greens.
3 minutes. Oslo traffic.
Right clear, left clear. And there is no one on file. Cardinal traffic, Nordic 414, leading of departing 19 left from Bravo 7, while the F took 3 Charlie departure. Cardinal 1. Right collection left clear, right clear. Yes, are we ready? We can disregard you for now. Yes, ready. Take off. Setting first. Take off reset. Checked.
V1 take. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed into van 220 knots. 220 sets. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Garden traffic in Nordic 414 airborne, passing 2,500 feet, continue climbing to flight of 300, directing F2 Gardermoen. Flaps up, no light. F2, confirm, executes. Close speed window. Continue climbing up to flight level 300. Correcting. Flight level 300. Set. And flaps up, no lights. Set standard after take checklist. Standard set cross-checked. After take checklist, engine bleeds on, max, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps, up, no lights. Altimeters passing 6,500 feet. Now. Plus minus 0 after take checklist complete. We have delete reduced climb. Not by the gauge. Flight level 100. Yes, that is all looking good. What happened with the weather? Have active sky failed or something? Because the weather was suddenly got very good. Really bit too good. Okay, and 14 degrees with the winds. We did not get 14 knots of wind.
Garden traffic, Nordic, 5, Stockholm, position Norwegian, 0 Garden.
Okay, you can turn the seatbelts. I will be back in just a few moments. I just need to use the restroom, so back soon. Yes, I'm back again, sorry. First of all, misleading, no, I don't. Only thing I would use is Active Sky. But that's because the default weather is so unpredictable. If you see when we flew 4 legs between Oslo and Stockholm, we got a half an hour delayed because that huge thunderstorm that appeared over the airport, and it wasn't even there in real life, so I gave up on the Microsoft weather there. And yeah, it is just the Microsoft weather is not bad, but it's a bit buggy. I'm not sure why, but yeah. So except for the Active Sky, I don't use anything else, no. And Håkon, yeah, so we are going to be, we have a layover. We will then head home tomorrow, and then we will fly up to Bodø. So we're heading on the second flight out of Ålesund, I think it is, tomorrow. So good old head. Yes. And Vincent, hello, welcome, opening well, good evening. I mean, does depend how we look at it. Yes and no. The positive thing here is that we will actually have a lot of takeoffs and landings, and that is very good in regards to experience-wise. But I mean, yeah, it can be a bit tiring, but also the operation goes a bit smoother because you already have flown into the airport, so setting up things is a bit quicker. But the downside as well is that you can be a bit more lazy. So yeah. But I must say I generally do like it though, and we haven't been flying ops like this for a long time, except for when we flew to Stockholm, I think last week, wasn't it? And I really enjoy it. I like a good mix between longer flights, medium haul, and short haul like this. Okay, number 2 for arrival. Oh my days, that was extremely loud. Should we do an AR approach, RP Echo? Yeah, why not? That looks fun. We have done it once more before as well, though. And departure, there we go. So arrival, RP Echo for wait. Oh my days, can you please stop? That's so loud. Arjan. Hope it isn't as loud as it is on my side for you guys. Please let me know if it is. Sorry, it's gonna be runway 24. Yeah, guidance all the way in. Yeah, of course, it's an AR approach. 10, 6, 4, and then it is nav data options. Sorry. Yeah, 1000. Yep, and then since we are flying out to Arjan, that will be... I can wait with any directs there, but to make it easy for our landing calculation, we can probably just take it after BT. Then we also will potentially be on our heaviest 2.7 tons, and that's going to be then 600 kilos, so 56 tons is our estimated landing weight then. 56 tons. But we're landing with flap 40 on this one as well. And much lighter though, so that is beautiful. Yeah, so we want 28. And the wind correction will be, yeah, it will be 5 knots since it is 10 knots of wind. But just my microphone, it's this extra thing to reduce outside noise. And the mic that is just falling off all the time, it's a bit annoying. Yes. Oh my days! What's happening on here? general chatter. Makes sense. Yeah, we'll go water break 3 on this one as well. It's nice to have on this runway. Yeah, other than that, I don't think there is anything else significant. RVSM check, flight level 300, 300 blank. That's plus 5 feet on the standby. Other than that, everything is good. Flight level 300, and it was 0, 0, and 5. Let me know if it is as loud as it is on my side for you, then, or if you guys think it is loud. The problem is that noise is so loud, but all of the voices are not, and that's the main problem. Yeah, I think we should pretty much be good to go here. Let me just fix some other stuff. So that will be then 3004, 3400, and then 1700. And execute. 3 degrees. And with a 4.2% climb gradient, are we able to do that? Yeah, we should. 4.2. Yeah, so that means we can go minimums at, what was that? 300 feet. Yes, and if I missed anything, I will probably remember it, or will catch it during the brief. And yeah, if someone had asked, said something in the briefing, that's also why I do it full all the time, nevertheless, because if you then have any mistakes, then you will catch it during the briefing, or I forgot something. So that's why I also don't cut corners on the brief. Yep. Not verify. Yeah, I think we should be good. Yes, we can descend down to flight level 100 when ready, and approach briefing then. 100 set. Yes, approach briefing. We can actually start off with our star. We are expecting the OBT to room arrival in for Vigra. This will be on the RNAV stars chart for Vigra, effective 40 for May 26. So we're coming in at OBT. Above flight level 140, continue to Vadli above flight level 100, Ugag above 7,000, Uvron above 6,000, and then to VAV optic clearance limit above 5,008 feet, maximum 220 knots. MSA 6,004, maximum 250 below flight level 100 as usual, and we are not expected to be flying most of this start due to the approach we're expecting, but we'll just cover that in a few moments. Expect to be landing with approximately 2.7 tons of fuel, 2.6. So we will have approximately then 200 to 300 kilos of extra time for fuel. So again, extra time. So we don't need to hurry too much into the field. So if we do need to extra track miles to decelerate or descent, of course we'll then just utilize that. We do have the fuel to do it. For the approach, we are at the moment expecting the RMP Echo for AR for runway 24. This was the respective chart effective 4th of September 25. So we're coming in at Arian, initial approach fix, above 5,000. Continue descending towards Alpha Lima 712, above 3,400 feet, maximum 190 knots, initial approach fix. Correction, intermediate fix. And then continue Alpha Lima 711, 1,700 feet above. And then Alpha Lima 710, and then in for runway 24. Yeah, it's gonna be a standard 3-degree glide today, and minimum is going to be with an RP accuracy of 0.3 nautical miles, and go around the climb gradient of 4.2% will give us 300 feet on the minimums. Flaps as well will be 3 degrees, transition level 80, mist, straight ahead to Attebol, right turn direct to Tumno, climbing 5,000. So, it's going to be an AR approach, so we need to verify the RP accuracy and that kind of stuff I always do for an AR approach. And we also then do one altitude check at Alpha Lima 712, 3,400 feet plus minus 100 feet. And yeah, other than that it is looking fairly good on this one. Yeah, shouldn't really be anything special. For backup, we have the ILS for correction runway 24 on standby. I actually forgot to again catch it. Forgot to actually set it up. And that frequency is going to be 11195. We have that on standby on both 11195 in case we need conventional backup. There we go, starting our descent. So we have conventional backup on that, and the Vigra VR is out of service due to maintenance, so we can't use that unfortunately. But yeah, other than that though, nothing really special for this one. It's going to be flown as a normal AR approach or RMP approach as we have been used to, so all the standard stuff in there. We're going to be landing with flaps 40, VRF correction 129, VRF +5, final 134 with manual braking, correction, auto brake 3 and second attempt to reverse thrust. For the taxi in airport charts or airport ground charts effective 14th of May 26, landing 24, vacating Delta, probably need to backtrack, and then stand 14 is what we're expecting. And there is no hotspots, taxi restrictions and no tabs. The rescue boat is out of service and the Vigra VUR is also out of service due to maintenance. So especially with the rescue boat there, be aware of that in case an emergency will appear over the water, that we do not have an official fire and rescue boat available at Vigra. Other than that though, nothing really special. RCR 666 dry, but the conditions are looking good, should be a pretty much straight headwind, so that is looking good. Yeah, other than that, threats, first of all it is terrain. As you saw on the approach plate here, we are flying with a lot just around in between terrain here, with mountains. So we have visual reference, so that should not really be a problem, but again just be aware of the fact that we have a lot of terrain in the area of the aircraft flying close by. Another threat as well is the runway slope, especially at the threshold runway 24, where it goes very quickly up and before it straightens right at the aiming point. So be aware of that, and also the fact that the runway then slopes down after that, so we don't overflare and float on the runway. We need to flare a little bit less than we are normally used to, so that we are able to plant the aircraft nicely down on the runway. Another threat as well is the backtrack, something we not often do, so we need to then verify that we're doing the flows correctly, so we don't do them at the wrong time and miss certain steps because we did half of the flow there and then waited with the rest of the flow until at that time. So we will start with the after landing flow once we're vacated the runway as we used to, so not while we are taxiing down, so we don't miss any lights or any other switches. Other than that though, I don't have any other threats, so do you guys have any questions? No. Good, then our briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Precision. Landing altitude 50 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake 3. Landing data VDF 129 V. Minimum 300 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Yeah, so we'll after OBT we'll fly right to Arjan or whatever that waypoint is called again. Arjan. Vigra traffic, Norwegian 414 is currently 20 miles out of OBT, passing flight level 240, descending flight level 100. We will proceed direct to Arjan for the RMP Echo approach for runway 24 after OBT. Vigra. Confirm, execute. Now we are 3,000 feet above. Okay, speed into vent. Go 300 knots. 300 set. Yes, let us then. 44.26, it's about 30 minutes. And the weather at Vigra is looking good with yeah, some light showers of rain in the vicinity, but nice headwind and 14 degrees, so light breeze. 14 degrees and some light showers of rain in the vicinity of the aerodrome, the airport. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Her kommer det en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har det begynt nedstigning våres ned mot Ålesund lufthavn Vigra, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Værforholdene i Ålesund for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten lett bris fra vest for øyeblikket, med rundt 14 grader og noen regnbyger i nærområdet. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten cirka på tidsskjema, og vi forventer ikke noe forsinkelse innover mot Ålesund. Ellers, vi håper at det er veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag, og vi takker for alt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere for neste flytur, og så ønsker vi dere en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a Kvik update from flight deck. As you noticed, we now start our descent down towards Ålesund Vigra, and we currently expect to be landing in approximately 20 minutes. Weather conditions down in Ålesund at the moment looking fairly good, with just some a light breeze from the west, about 14 degrees centigrade, and there is some rain showers in the vicinity of the airport. We are currently expected to be parked at the gate pretty much on time, and we do not expect any delays coming into Ålesund. Other than that, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. I actually say evening now, it's evening after all, so. Yes, we are nicely catching up here. Reduced down to 280 knots. 280 set. Just gradually reduce the speed then. So yes, looks like we're doing good today though. Not gonna lie. Pretty much on time and even a little bit early. Let's see if I'm able to catch up this 800 feet deviation. Yeah. Just gradually slow down. Actually, do you know what? We can go vertical speed select minus 1400 feet a minute. And speed 250. 250 sets. $888, 89, 90, yeah. Go minus 1500 feet a minute. Set. Okay, it's going to be stand 14 for us again. Wait up. GSX is so broken. I'm not sure what's happening. I'm not sure if it is because of self-lead cargo or whatever it is. But... Hello? 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 Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin secure for landing. Secure for landing.
Thank
No
you.
problem. No problem.
Cabin secure. As we're gradually catching up and gradually reducing speed. Wonderful. Yes. Jon Henriksen, hello, welcome, hopper jeg vel. God kveld, god kveld. Ah, yeah, right, from Ålesund as well, you live there. Yeah, that's right. Ah, cool though. Yeah, I understand that. Both under the clouds and above it. I must say it's very good weather today, and it's actually not that windy. That's also a positive. Yes, at minus 1600 feet a minute. Minus 1600 sets. Yes, that is probably the latest weather update as well for both Ålesund and Gardermoen. For Gardermoen, it's nothing special there. We have now, okay, so we have got some wind changes. So 18, yeah, 18 at 7, 187, and then it's 15 and 11. 15, not 1, 15 and 11. Let us just check the RCR as well, so we are sure that it is good. Forgot to double check that. Yes, and then it will be Ålesund. Yeah, it will be a nice and dry runway. Good, we can calculate. Bigger traffic, Nordic 414 passing flight level 110, continue descending down to 5,000 feet, maintaining 250 knots. Bigra. set QNH 1011, approach checklist. And set cross-checked. Approach checklist, altimeters. Passing flight level 102. Now. Plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Flight level 100. Yes. And we can go minus 1300 feet a minute. Minus 1300 sets. So, we'll set 111.95 on standby, nothing to identify. Standby is looking good, and 243 on the courses. Wonderful. And VNAV select. Of course, I forgot to change that. 250. 50. Set. Execute. Disregard. Disregard. Gonna be at Arian at 5,000. That was correct. Speed it went to 20 knots, 220 set, and it's maximum 190 at Alpha Lima 712. Yeah. $1,000. Continue descending down to 400 feet. So we can go 300 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Speed 200. Flaps 5, speed checked. Bigger traffic, Nordic 414, approaching Arian for the RMP Echo for runway 24. Bigger. Flaps 5 set. Speed 180. Flaps 5 set. And it is going to be 3,400. Okay, approaching glide path. Altimeters passing 4,000. Now, smile 0. Alpha Lima 712 3,400, they go 3,450 limits. Parallel QNH 1311, checked. Get down flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160 set. Landing checklist to flaps. Cam crew seats for landing, please. Landing checklist to flaps, cam call, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes. Armed, landing gear, down, holding at flaps, flap 15 set. And the missed approach altitude is 5,000. 5,000 sets. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 40, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Landing checklist, flaps 40 planned, 40 green, landing checklist complete. Runway in sight. Vigra traffic, Nordic 414 short final runway 24 Vigra. Approaching 1000, we are stable and no report traffic, so runway is clear. Disintegrating autothrottle and autopilot.
1000. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300. Minimums. 200. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed bricks up. 2 reversers. 100 knots. 81%. 80 knots. Manual braking, 60 knots. Welcome to Vigra. Flight time 41 minutes. Let us then just quickly backtrack. Go. Yeah, I didn't even touch it. Perfect timing though. Vigra traffic, Nordic 414 runway 24 vacated Vigra. can't really trust this marshaller because he marshaled us way too far into the stand on the other flight here. Shuttle number 2. Shuttle number 1. Yes, shuttle checklist to the line.
Sorry, I forgot to turn on the microphone. At least the shutdown checklist is complete. 55 minutes. Ended that up being. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? Few more flights to go then. Yes, then we can add in the liftoff. Touchdown at 16:43, parked at 16:47, and lifted off at 16:02. So 16:03, 16:43, and 16:47. 16:02, 16:43, 16:47. Yeah. 2,510. Burned 1,800 kilos. 1,980. 93 and 93. Ålesund, Oslo. Yep, that's you. Why in the world are we using buses? What? Yeah, this GSX is just messing with us today. So vNorwegian 417. 417. Yeah, is there nothing you guys want to add in the technical log? I don't have any remarks, so I'm happy. Then, shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line, technical completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Thank you, Jon, thank you. Good to be back in Ålesund again. Yes, minimum fuel back to Gardermoen is going to be 4,400 kilos, 4.4 tons. Any thoughts? I'll be happy with that. KMF Belgium. .4 50.4 and flight level 3 and 2487 2487 and it's going to be minus 42. Yep. I'm not sure what's happening with this. We'll just let them finish deboarding and then we will restart GSX again. Yes, I think that should be it. For the engine outside, that is what we had last time as well. Number 24. Yeah, Vigra holding 258 right turns. So Victor, India, Golf, Vigra. 258 right turns. There you go. Yes, good. Let's just get the latest weather. Gardermoen. Landing on right. 200 at 11. Variable 1723. At 23 at 11. 18 and 12. 23, 11. 18, 1012. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Hi, Captain. Everyone's offloaded. Everyone's offloaded. British landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything. If you need anything.
Okay, takeoff, runway 24, expecting Alpha hopefully then. And then it's going to be 23 at 7, variable 1827, 18 at 7 then, 1807. And it is 15 and QNH 11, 15, 1011, 5. I think we'll go us controlling deboarding and boarding because GSX doesn't work correctly when self-running cargo is doing things, unfortunately. I'm not sure why. Okay, just wait a moment here, I'll be back shortly.
Okay, I'm back again.
Yes. Hello.
Hi. Okay. I've spoken and I'm told that you're told that you're ready down to a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes. It will be 1570, yeah. 1500 feet for the acceleration altitude here. Yes. 02, yeah, that's correct. Just start boarding.
All stations, we're about to start.
Yes, I'm ready for the brief. So, we can start off with our standard route check. So we're flying, disregard that for now. Flying Ålesund, Oslo, Nordic 417. We're expecting the Giger 1 Fox out of runway 29. Continue Giger, direct to Kemiv, direct to Belgium, and then the Belgium arrival into Oslo. Yes, ground distance 247. Compared to 253, that is within limits. But below me 2.6 tons compared to 2.5, so we are looking good. Yes. Then for the taxi out, are we airport ground charts? Ugh, did you fall off again? I'm starting to lose my mind here. I mean, if the background noise and anything isn't that bad, then let me know though if the background noise is bad. But yeah, airport ground charts effective 14th of May 26. Party stand 1-4, straight push, left turn onto Alpha. And then we'll do intersection Alpha departure today, runway 24. Give us available runway length of approximately 1800 meters. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, no times. Rescue boat that is out of service, and also the Vigra VR that is out of service today. That will be it. Other than that, nothing else special. RCR 246 drive, weather conditions also looking good today. Yes, then for the departure, we're expecting the Giger 1 Foxtrot departure out of runway 24. I'll be on the Arna seats for runway 24 effective 14th of May 26. So we are departing straight out 243 degrees to Atbol, into Alpha Lima 635, then to Baksab, Alpha Lima 637, and the Giger. MSA in Ålesund 6,400 feet, going to be flying a maximum 50 knots below flight over 100 as usual. Initial 6,000. And no noise abatements required for this departure. It's going to be a normal LNAV departure with the ILS 24 on active on both nav radios, 111.95. It's going to be a flap 15 departure, so it's going to be a little bit unusual, and so the flap retraction schedule as well will be a little bit unusual as well. Other than that, it's yeah, no engine anti-ice required, and generally nothing really special for the engine out seat. Just sorry for the seat. Just a moment. Hello.
Hi Captain. Started boarding. Are coming through now.
Thank you. So yeah. Yeah. But that should really be it. I don't have anything else significant for the SID. Engine outside will be at 1600 feet. It will take a left turn, correction, right turn. 1600 feet right turn, 2 Vigre holding, 258 inbound right turns, climbing 6000. Weather conditions are looking good in Vigra today, so should be able to return back to the field, and we're departing with a very light aircraft of less than 55 tons. So shouldn't be a problem returning back to the field as well if that will be required. But yeah, I don't have anything else to say. Other than that, we also do have Bergen and Værnes very close by, as well as potential diversion airports and even Molde if that will be required. But yeah, other than that, we have threats-wise, the runway is sloped, so be careful on the rotation so we don't tail strike the aircraft, so that's something to be aware of. Other than that, we have a lot of training around the vicinity of the aerodrome, so we have visual references, so shouldn't really be a significant problem, but just be aware of its presence, and it's fairly high as well, especially on the east side of the airport. We also do have unscheduled or non-standard flap setting for departure, so have that in mind in regards to both verifying that it is out correctly before takeoff and also on the retraction schedule as well, so we don't skip any flap settings. But that should mainly it. I don't have anything else. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, now briefing is complete then. Brief checklist to the line. Brief checklist to the line, pins and cores removed, oxygen test 1%, natural hazard and display switches, normal auto, window heat on, pressurization mode selector, auto. Flight instruments, we're tracking 151, QNH 1011, reading about 80 feet, 85, yeah, 85, yeah, 85, so plus minus 0 on all. Quick brake set, and the starting risk cutoff, weather radar correction. Taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Yes, shall we just do a quick PA? Flight time will be 45 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, remember that all mobile devices now detect
Winds of 1707, 14 and 11, 1707, 14 and still 11. Yeah, and at Gardermoen it is going to be a lovely breeze, light breeze from the south, 16 degrees, and just a few clouds in the vicinity. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag, og på en Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo i kveld er ventet å bli rundt ca. 45 minutter. Vi begynner nå snart å være klare for avgang, venter å dytte en gate om rundt 5-10 minutter. Hvis det vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsskjeltet, så kan vi i besetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for sin andres sikkerhet om bord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en sør-vestlig avgangsrute ut av Ålesund, før vi da fortsetter sør-øst mot Oslo. Venter en marsjede på rundt 33 000 fot med gode flyforhold, men vær oppså det kan være litt turbulent under avgang. Men ellers, som alltid, vi har fått sikkerhetsskjelt på bare sånne tilfeller kommer bort til turbulens. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også rimelig greit ut. Det er en liten laber bris fra sør, utenom det er det 16 grader og bare noen få skyver i området. Ellers sitter jeg og slapper av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very much aboard this flight to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 45 minutes. We're now shortly ready for departure in front there. Expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts. And the cabin crew and go through a safety briefing that would encourage you to follow for your own and others' safety on board the aircraft. We expect to be cruising at approximately 33,000 feet today with good flying conditions through most of the flight, but be aware that we may expect some slight turbulence on the departure out of Ålesund. Other than that, weather conditions are expected to be good, but as always, we do still recommend to keep us on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions at Oslo at the moment looking fairly alright. It's a light breeze from the south, except for that, about 16 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds in the vicinity. Otherwise, sit on relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Hi, passengers are now on board.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem. No problem. I'll bring it to you. I'll bring it up.
Of course, thanks. And we have got the load sheet, so that will be 51 tons. Yep, so a little bit lighter than looks like. Yeah, no, actually a bit heavier. Why does it say 51.3 here? Then it says 50.4 here. Well, that was because that's exactly what. Yeah, of course, that's what they got loaded in. Of course, yeah. 80. That makes sense. 82. 222. 607. 607. And it's going to be 1912. That was a nice year, I must say. Wasn't even born. Yes, 51 tons, we can accept that. Don't really have another choice. Can't really find out why it's heavy. Yes, and then -4 is 22.3. Wonderful. Takeoff weight will then be 55,900 kilos from intersection Alpha. Wonderful. We can execute and fire up the APU. Yes, that will be a D-rate to assumed 50 degrees. And a D5.3, 87.1, yeah, just need to accept that deviation. Flaps 15 for takeoff. 32.8, isn't it? 22.3. What was the oh, no, it's 28. Oh, sorry, 8. There you go. So 4.1 on the trim, and then 24, 24, 28, 24, 24, and 29. Yes, let us do a cross check then. So 22k, 22k, assumed 50, 50 plus 14 confirmed, and 85.3, 87.1. Good, we will accept that. Flaps 15, 15. Trim 4.1 and then 24, 24, 28, 24, 24, 29. Acceleration altitude 1500 feet and 1570 set on both PFDs. Wonderful. Performance is checked. We are good to go. $39. Yeah. Free for checklist below the line. Free for checklist below the line. Here we have 4,000 kilos aboard, pumps on, faster designs set, auto brake, RTO, CDP cars completed. Speeds V1 124, VR 124, VT 129, MSP VT 129 heading 243, altitude 6,000. Free for checklist complete.
Oj då.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, copy, thank you. We'll pressurize hydraulics. Yes, and we have got pressure. Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight door closed and locked. Doors and windows. Closed and locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder set. Radar trim free and 0. Before start checklist complete. Yes, did everything reset? Thank you for that though. 4,400 and then 4,320. So the 10, that's 90. Yeah, that's 90 then. Yes. Vigra traffic, Nordic 417 pushes out of the stand, 14 Vigra. Cockpit on cleared push, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2 on the sequence. Starting number 2.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake sets.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yeah, roger, standby. Starting it out. Starting number 1. Starting it out. Cockpit diagram with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah, thank you for help. Looking for the pin. Have a wonderful evening. See you next time. Bye-bye. Or probably soon. See you in 2 hours. Less than that, perhaps. No. Minimum 2 hours. There we go. Got the gear pin. Flaps 15. Flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, at the ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, early 10, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps 15 planned, 15 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Vigra traffic Nordic 417 taxing by Alpha to Alpha number 2 for the Vigra. Right clear, left clear. Hello. 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 Hey.
Hi,
Hello.
Captain. Hi, Captain. Everyone good for takeoff. Good for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem.
City cabin before deco checklist. Before deco checklist, flaps, 15 planned, 15 green, stabilizer trim, 4.1 units, cabin call, given. Before deco checklist complete. Are we ready? Correction, Navigraph traffic, Nordic, 417, lane of departing, runway 24 from Alpha via the Giger 1 Foxtrot departure. Vigra. Yes, approach path clear, and yeah, I need to verify that once we have at the side of the runway. Oh, come on. I hate the toolbar in this sim. Possible to Yes. Are you ready? Yeah. Ready. Take off. Setting first. Take off reset. Checked.
Maintain.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Maps 5 speed checked. Not bad engage. Flaps 1 speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up, no lights. Continue climbing up to flight level 330. 330 set. Bigger traffic, Nordic 417 airborne, passing free fast speed. Continue climb to flight level 330, directing Giger final call, Bigra. Set standard, set. Så jag set standard, istället set cross-checked. Direct to Giger. Giger. Confirm, execute. After take a checklist and delete reduce climb.
Huh. What do you suppose they want?
Huh?
Check com 1 point. Hey there. Oh, early for you guys to be called, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry, we heard a strange noise.
Oh,
Yeah, like a thousand great big noise.
okay. Are you sure it's not just cargo or something in the galley rattling around?
Yeah, we haven't heard this sound before. It was a ugly one.
Alright.
From the back.
Okay, thanks. I'll let the skipper know.
Okay, bye.
Hey, skipper. Crew in back thinks that we might have hit the tail on rotation. I asked them if they thought it might have been cargo shifting around or something in the galley, but they don't seem to think so. I think we probably need to run a tail strike QRH.
How did we? What? Did we actually do a tail strike? Oh! I did not notice anything. No way. We can't have done a tail strike. We pitched at 4.5 degrees. Huh? Okay, altitude hold, select. To 50 knots. Okay, I mean, I don't think that will have been there if we wouldn't tail strike the aircraft, so I think we'll, yeah, then we will assume that. We'll turn back to the field then if possible. Okay, tail strike, pure H. Yeah, that's right, that's not here, that is on my local engine anti-ice on. Okay, tail strike, QRH. TTT. I can't even find the checklist. Where in the world is the tail strike checklist? Emergency fire, no. Takeoff config, TI8, temperature probe, TR unit, transfer bus off. Yeah, it's not of what? Okay, maybe it's here. Tail strike on takeoff, found it. Okay, so tail strike on takeoff checklist. So caution, the tail hits the runway on takeoff, or condition, sorry. Caution, do not pressurize the airplane due to possible structural damage. Pressurization mode selector. Manual. Outflow valve switch. Hold in open until the outflow valve position indicates fully open. Oh, that was of course GSX in the way. Fully open. Plan to land at the nearest suitable airport. Okay, so let us see here. If we can hold at VAV up, that would be nice. VAV up. VAV up. Let's do 6. Correction to 4. VAV up, that will be 333 inbound, and it will be left turns. 333. Left. Execute. Flight level 100. Be now selected. Yes, so, then. So, the problem is we could have potentially to strike the tail on the rotation. So, at least the cabin crew heard a weird sound in the back there. So, we will return back to Ålesund and inspect the aircraft to see if we can find anything. If we're lucky, we don't find anything. If we're unlucky, we do find something. So, problem is currently then potential tail strike on the aircraft. Options we have the possibility to return back to the field. We have plenty of fuel available, and we are fairly light aircraft, so we should be able to return and land at Navigraph without any significant problems. Then it is other than that, we actually also have Molde and also Bergen fairly close by as well. But we will go for yeah. So we have a few different options available indeed. So, I think we will go back to Ålesund. Let me just check if you're actually able to land there at all. And unfortunately, the virtual Norwegian we can't even select another airport, and that's a bit annoying. Let us see here then. Then we need to select new aircraft, PMDG MSFS. We have short field installed and 26k with carbon brakes. Yep, that is us there. Yes, landing at Ålesund. Runway 24 will be a nice dry runway. We got the latest weather conditions as well. That will be winds 200 at 7, variable 1324, 13 at 7, 1307, and it will be 14 and QNH 11, 14 and QNH 1011. And our landing weight will be approximately, let's just check here one thing, max, the highest, yeah, it doesn't say anything specific, okay. Yeah, so expecting landing weight is approximately then 54.5 tons. 54,500. Right reverse. We'll give it flaps 40.
Bank angle.
Oi. What you not but you can fly the aircraft in these conditions. Yes, we should be able to return back to the field. Yeah. So we will return back to Ålesund. So we'll go for the ILS for number 24. So arrival into Ålesund, ILS 24. Valve up, execute, and we are still holding good. Number 243, and we already have the frequency in place. Minimums for this one will be 280. Oh, that was the wrong one. 280. I clicked on the wrong one again. 280, 280, 280. Yes, 280. Auto brake 3, engine anti-ice off. It will be landing with flaps 40, 130, 1 minus 5 is 126, 127 is perfect. Yes. And then QNH is 1011 still. Okay. Yes, shall we perform a NITS brief first before we brief the cabin? Sorry, before we brief ourselves for the approach, so they know what will happen. Should be then disregard. So we'll be cruising at flight level 100. It's good, and then 1. It's a manual though, but yeah, we can still set it at 100. Yeah, 100 set triple, good. Yes. Okay, shall we call up the number 1 then? Number 1 to flight deck, please. And then we will of course pitch the cab passengers as well. Yes. Yes, hello. Ready for a NITS brief? Good. So, nature of the problem. You guys heard a scraping noise in the back. So, we are then suspecting a tail strike. Intentions are now to return back to the departure airport, Ålesund, to be on the safe side and to inspect the aircraft. We should be on the ground in approximately between 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, we have a cabin altitude warning. Descend down to flight level 90. 90 set. Altitude vent. Should be fully open. It is fully open. Cabin altitude is at 10 fast. I see. We got vertical speed. Let's continue to send down to 5,800. 5,800 with a minus 700 feet a minute. Engine night ISO. Alpha valve is fully open, so why in the world are we still at an cabin altitude of 10,000 feet? That's my question. It's below at least. No, maybe not. continue with minus 1000 feet a minute. I'll slow out the horn. Where is that button again? There it is. Didn't really do much. Second 1011, approach 1011, set cross checked. Why in the world are we still? The camera is not descending. It's still. It's actually even. It's actually maybe slightly climbing as well. That's why. Why in the world is it doing that then? Oh yeah, of course it is up there. I've never used it before. Can't just find it. There you go. No, that was the headset. There you go. Sorry. It's the same warning as the takeoff. I thought about the landing gear warning, of course. Yeah, sorry for that. But I'm not sure why it is like that. Cabin altitude is not changing at all, even though the outflow valve is fully open. So that doesn't really make sense. And why in the world is the cabin altitude climbing? Why? Why is it climbing? That should not happen. And we are at 5,000. We are at 5,800 feet and the cabin altitude of 10,000. Why is that? Okay, the diff pressure is 0. That shouldn't really be a problem. But the cabin altitude is still at, I have a feeling that it's stuck. Either the needle is stuck, or there's some other weird problem with the aircraft at the moment. Could potentially be because yeah, I mean, but on the tail strike checklist though, we should never pressurize the cabin. But I mean, it's worth a try, but do we want to do that with the suspected tail strike on the aircraft? Because we really don't want to implode the aircraft in the air as well. It will not really be so that, yeah, that will not be a good thing. So I mean, we could try. But I mean, it doesn't really make sense. Again, the outflow valve is open. Just try to slightly close it and then open it again. It's starting to climb again. Why is the cabin altitude climbing? I don't understand that. Yeah. I mean, I also understand. Yeah, I also think it's going to be like that. So we can hit. Again, auto. Cabin altitude descending. And let us just get it below 10,000 feet, and then we are good. At 500 feet a minute. And that haven't cancelled out that yet. Let us wait for that. We'll just wait for that. Yeah, cabin altitude warning is gone. We can go manual again and open up the outflow valve. There you go. Now it's working. Now the cabin altitude is descending. So we'll just monitor that closely, and now it's starting to climb against it. What in the world? I mean, why? We are literally at 5,800 feet. Okay. Let us continue. Let us do the do a NITS brief then. Continue the NITS. Wait, did it actually increase? Yeah, we'll go back to Otto. We will take the risk to pressurize the cabin, otherwise we will have a problem opening the doors in the ground. So we will pressurize the cabin to make sure that at least we have some control of the cabin altitude. Okay, so we can't go. Yeah, we'll take the NITS briefing from the start off since we got interrupted. To get an issue of the problem, you guys heard a scraping noise in the back, so we you and we will then suspect a tail strike. The intentions now are to then return to the departure field in Ålesund and hopefully see if there is any problems with the aircraft in regards to the tail at least. Time available, we should be on the ground in about 10 to 15 minutes. Unless there is any other significant changes that will happen here. And there is no specials. Can you read it back to me, please? Yep, wonderful. We will then prepare here. Give a PA to the passengers in just a few moments, and then we will land shortly. Thank you. Yes, let us then do a quick PA to the passengers. So, suspecting a tail strike, landing back in 10 to 15 minutes, and they will inspect the aircraft and see what will happen afterwards. Yeah. Mine damer og herrer, dette kapteinen som snakker. Vi har en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpit. Vi har fått noen rapporter fra kabinen om at det har vært hørt noe rare skrapelyder baki der. Vi da antar at vi kanskje har truffet halen under avgang, så for å være på den sikre siden så vil vi da nå returnere tilbake til Ålesund for å da inspisere halen og se om det er noe skade på den eller ikke. Vi vil forvente å lande der om rundt ca. 10-15 minutter. Og videre etter det så vet vi ikke helt sikkert hva som kommer til å skje ennå, men vi vil ha det oppdatert på videre reise i forhold til om det blir noen videre forsinkelser, eller om det blir noen kanselleringer, eller og så videre. Vi beklager så mye for den ulempen, og vi håper at vi skal være på bakken så fort som mulig, og håper at vi skal få dere ned til Oslo så fort som mulig i tillegg. Så takker vi veldig for deres tålmodighet. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's like we give the from flight deck. During the departure or takeoff, we have got some reports of some scraping sounds in the back of the cabin. To be on the safe side, we will now return back to Ålesund to inspect the aircraft and see if there is any damage on the tail. We should be landing on the ground in about 10 to 15 minutes, and we do not really know how the further plans will be for the evening, if there will be any significant delays, if the aircraft is damaged at all, or if there is, or if the flight will be cancelled altogether. We will have you updated, of course, on this once we have more information, and we do thank you for your patience. Thank you. Yes, shall we briefly approach then? Okay. So yeah, we do have a master caution, and that is the air conditioning, and that's going to be the off-schedule descent. So I imagine maybe this is the problem. We can't really do much with that though, since we have... yeah, we should actually be able to do that. Oh. Can cancel out you. Won't go away, so... It's a little buggy, this positioning pad now. Yeah, shall we do a brief then? So, we are now returning back to the field due to a tail strike, or a potential tail strike is not guaranteed. So, we are currently holding at VAVOP, the initial approach fix, at 5,800 feet. We will then continue out once we are finished with the brief and ready to go, in towards en route for the initial the intermediate fix, about 4,006, maximum 220. And then turning final for runway 24. Runway heading will be, so runway course will be 243, and ILS DME will be 11195 Victor Golf Romeo. So 243 set triple, and 11195 Victor Golf Romeo is also set triple. 3.2, yeah. Yes, so it's gonna be as standard 3dB minimums at a 280 feet with on a Cat 1 DME, and transition later straight ahead 10 DME from the ILS right turn, and then follow 10 DME right turn arc via the Vigra BR to Tumno, and then climbing to 5000. And yes, other than that, localizer should not be used outside of 10 degrees on either side, and landing with flaps 40, 127 on VRF in correction 5 and 1432, and then auto brake 3 and second detent reverse thrust. For the taxi out depot charts, ground charts, effective 40 for May 26, landing runway 24, backtracking 1 Sable, and then taxi Delta, stand 14 is probably what we will take then. And the hotspots, taxi sections, notable no tabs, the rescue boat is still out of service, and the same with the Vigra VUR. RCR 2.6 drive, but the conditions also looking good. Threats for today, it's going to be the threshold, like I said on earlier today, with runway 24. It's fairly steep, and then we will touch down right on the end when it flattens a little bit out, so be aware of that. We also now potential for tail strike, so we need to be a little bit careful with how we maneuver the aircraft and pressurization and that kind of stuff. So we'll just take it a bit careful and make sure that we have a functional aircraft on the ground as well. So yeah, we'll take it slow and easy. We'll not try to land as quickly as possible, and yeah, take the time we need to make sure we get down safely. Try to minimize or to reduce the descent rate, except for on the glide path, of course. So max about 500 feet a minute, but we are pretty much where we should intercept the glide. So at least 500 feet a minute should be fairly okay descent rate to try to minimize any stresses on the airframe. So yeah, that will probably be it. I don't really have anything else to say. We will just try and see how things will go, and hopefully there is no significant damage on the tail. So yeah, do you guys have any questions? No? Good, then briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Must caution aircon, that's you again. I can't get rid of you for some real reason. You won't go away, that's for sure. Descent compensation, landing altitude, and that we can set 50 feet again. 50 feet. The recall is checked, and we will disregard that. Auto brake 3, landing data, VRF 127 minimums to 80 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Approach checklist. Approach checklist, altimeters 1011 set cross checked, and we are at 5,810 feet. That's plus 10 on the standby. Approach checklist complete. Yes, are we ready to try it out then, using reserve fuel? Let me see here. Our final reserves is at 2.4 tons. We expect to be landing in Vigra with 2.2, but we have 3.1 tons in the tanks. I have the entire route in here. We can go, yeah, valve up. No, erase. It's going to be in route after valve up. Yes, execute. And we can exit the hold. Execute. I'll descend down to 4,600 feet. 4,600, set, vertical speed select. Minus 500 feet a minute. Minus 500 set. And maintain 210 knots. And we turn out to 6 at 9, 12 degrees, 1011. Yeah, it's looking good. We should just get rid of that. One of the message as well. Better Garmin now is not that relevant anymore. Divert. Start diversion. Can we take it slower? We can actually take it at minus 400, minus 300 feet a minute. Minus 300 sets. Make it nice and slow.
Hi,
hello.
Captain. Hi, I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yeah, everything is fine, thank you.
If you need anything else.
Of course. Let's see if we can. Yes, can I get a snack? No. Ice the passengers? No. Turn on the music? No.
No problem. No problem.
Okay, we'll just say that the cabin is secure. RL Live QNH 1011. Checked. Approach selected. Warlock capture. Laser capture. This approach up to 5,000 feet. Set. Laps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. Bigger traffic, Nordic 417 returning back to field. We are established on the ILS for number 2 for 13 miles out, Vigra. Speed 180. 180 set. flaps 5 sets. AR live. Connection 011. Check, jag har aldrig sett ut. Ja. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160. Set landing checklist to flaps. Camera crew sits for landing, please. Landing checklist to flaps. Camera go. Give air to start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes. Armed. Landing gear. Down. Holding at flaps. Flap 15 set. Flaps 25, speed checked. Speed 136 set. Flaps 40, speed checked. Speed 136 set. Complete land checklist. Flaps 40 planned. 40 green light. Landing checklist complete. Getting on throttle and autopilot.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300. Minimums. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 100 knots. 81%. 80 knots. Manual braking. 60. Welcome to Vigra again then. Flying for 43 minutes. Let's try to expedite. Beginner traffic, Nordic 417, runway 24 vacated, Vigra. Yes, they're ready to take us in and stand by 4 again then. Yeah, maybe turn off the weather radar. Yeah, smart thing perhaps. Oh, shut up it. We actually just made it. Park brake set, shuttle number 2. It's ground power then. Shuttle number 1. Okay, shuttle checklist below the line. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, row beat off, hard row paddle set, flaps up on the light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. I think we'll just hold it there and see if we can get some stairs connected so we can go out and see. Operate stairs.
Oh. Yes. Yes, welcome back again. Yeah. We got a cabin crew call up and said that they heard a scraping noise in the back of the back in the cabin. So we suspect a tail strike. So yeah, we returned back and we have just landed. So we're going to be now going on an inspection, looking at the tail if we do see any damage. I can't have seen, remember, heard or seen any clues that we should have tail striked. But the fact that we just called the call is something that you should always yeah, should always be on the safe side. The cabin crew calls, you should pretty much just always return. Yes. What? Seven cargo just crashed. Oh. Ah, wait. Got something. Yeah, of course it got rid of itself when we went out to the external view. One thing that we definitely need before we walk out on apron. Beautiful. Reflective vest, of course. Need to have that before we walk out on apron. Safety first. That's why we returned after all, so let's see. Oh, then we got another 7.3 then. Dash 700 as well, or 600 perhaps as well. Okay. I mean, if it actually would indicate something, I would be so impressed. It would be so cool if actually PMDG, like, because we do have this tail kit that will actually indicate us if we have hit the tail. So yeah, but I have a feeling that it's probably not simulated. Yeah, exactly. It's all green. So yeah, was most likely a false alarm. So at least there is no visible damage on the tail, and again, it's not moved. I actually remember I was thought about one day that I should actually try it out and tail strike the aircraft intentionally and see if it actually would move. So I will probably write that up so I actually will do it, because it would be so cool if I could find out if it actually did. Intentional tail strike. Intentional tail strike, yeah. At least it doesn't look like there's any visible damage to the tail, so I think we should be good. And also, I'm not sure if you could hear anything or see anything when we took off. I can't remember to see or heard anything. So yeah, the question is just then, because I checked on the A-cars, the Pegasus, and it said that we maximum pitched up at about 4.5 degrees. So that should not have been nearly enough to tail strike the aircraft, even with that runway slope. So yeah, I'm not sure. Does it say anything else here? So it says liftoff pitch 4.5, max pitch 4.5, roll 4.5 degree roll. Yeah, level. Yeah, no, sorry. Roll level 143. Pitch 12 degrees, and I was like 4 seconds later, so that can't have been a tail strike, at least just from the raw numbers. So I don't think we actually did hit it, so it was most likely a false alarm. So yeah. At least from the evidence we have in front of her here, both on the raw numbers and the visual evidence, can't see anything. So I think we I think we are good. At least we have done it the safe way. So I think we'll then talk with operations and see if we'll continue, or if they have any other solutions for us. I imagine we probably will just continue. We'll just be about an hour delayed, but I mean, there's nothing much we do. We do have a roster tomorrow, that's the thing. So we need that our duty. But also though, we haven't exceeded the duty time limit so far, so we should be good. So yeah. Terrain, that is self-loading cargo. Yeah, that's not PMDG. That's self-loading cargo. Yeah, I will imagine we will, but we'll just wait and see, because we do have a rough flight tomorrow. Otherwise, that will probably be cancelled if we are not able to get the amount of rest we need before. I imagine actually probably Norwegian will then set up a flight to Ålesund instead to minimize the delay, and we will just do this flight to Oslo, and then we will be done instead. I think that is probably the best option, and I will imagine they will probably do something like that in real life as well. Just because it is... then we will minimize delays as much as possible, and then you can take a more thorough check on the aircraft, since you had this incident after all. And even though we can't see anything here and it looks like the aircraft is good, then they can at least check it to be on the safe side, but at least. I don't see any evidence of a tail strike. Nowhere, not on the numbers or or on the tail itself, so we should be good. Again, I will imagine that we will be finished after this flight instead, since we are so delayed up. Again, getting a getting a standby crew to take the flight up to Ålesund is probably easier than than to make us do it. And again, we are going to be flying tomorrow as well, so yeah. Yeah, so the clock is now 2018 local. We were supposed to land in Oslo at, yeah, like it was 5 minutes ago. It was our scheduled time of arrival into Oslo for this flight. So yeah, we'll just, since we now need approximately about 15-ish minutes perhaps to just fuel up the aircraft and make it ready to go. And then it takes still about an hour to get down. So the time they can get the crew in, they'll probably already call them in to do that flight since we had a tail strike after all. So they are probably going to be departing about the time we are departing from here. So, or while we're in the middle of the route. So we will be finished once we get back from Ålesund now. At least that is what it says here. So it looks like they have got everything under control there. So at least that will minimize the delay for this flight, or for the other flight. And that will also position us perfectly for where we are flying tomorrow as well, actually. So that is not a bad thing at all. So yeah, shall we just finish or set up again and get back? I'm not sure if we can still use the same flight on the bounces, or if we actually need to take it again since we diverted. That's something I actually don't know. Do you guys know anything about that? Because it only says complete flight, so I don't think I can continue on that same flight after the return here. Yeah, so on the Pegasus app, it says only complete flight. I'm not sure if that refers to that the flight is completely completed and I can't do anything with it. If that I need to complete it now, and for us to fly back, I need to then set up a new one. Okay, so we should be good. We don't need to do anything with it. We can just let it be like that. Just rebook the same flight. What? Yeah. So if I complete now, it then will give me the same flight back to Oslo. At least we can go ahead and give the passengers a quick PA, so that we're just flying back now, going to be prepping, fueling up, and then we will head back to Gardermoen. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten oppdatering fra cockpit. Det kapteinen som snakker. Vi har nå inspisert halen på flyet og snakket med operasjonskontroll i Norwegian. Vi har kommet fram til at det var ingen skade på halen, så vi vil da fortsette flyturen mot Oslo. Vi vil da bare få en fueltruck opp hit for å fylle på litt drivstoff. Og så da vil vi bare sette oss og gjøre oss klare her fremme for avgang, og så skal vi vel være ut av Ålesund om rundt cirka et kvarter-ish, hvis det ikke blir noe særlig større forsinkelser. Ja, vi beklager så mye for denne ulempen, og for at vi returnerte til Ålesund, men igjen, vi gjør dette på grunn av sikkerhet, og det alltid bedre å være på den sikre siden. Igjen, vi beklager så mye for denne ulempen, og så takker vi veldig for deres tålmodighet. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. We are now inspected the tail of the aircraft and we could not find any visible damage. And we have now talked to operations control in Norwegian, and we have come up with and concluded that we will continue this flight to Oslo and fly you back home. We do again apologize for this delay, and we'll now just wait for the aircraft to be fueled up since we need some extra fuel, and set up in front there, so we should hopefully be out of here in about 15 to 20 minutes-ish. Again, we do apologize for this, and of course we turned here to Ålesund to be on the safe side, and now that there is no danger, we can continue. So yes, just sit and relax then, and we should hopefully be out of here as soon as possible, and we do thank you for your patience. Thank you. Yeah, that was two very completely different PAs. I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah. Oh yeah, okay, good. Then we'll do that then. So let me just write down the flight time of 1 hour and 8 minutes. So if I then click submit, that's the next flight. No, not Oslo, Gardermoen, Ålesund. Cancel. We are not flying a Nordic 416. Ah, there we go. It is 417 we're flying after all. Yeah. Wonderful, now it worked. Thank you. Vigra, Oslo. Yeah, your selected booking could not be found. It might have been. It might have been what? Okay. But huh? Yeah, let me just check on the EA on the website then. Yeah, I have a pyre up here. I need to specify that awaiting review, reply needed. Please check your pyre comments. Diversion detected, yeah. So we'll probably need to just file up this to submit diversion report. Okay, so we have detected the diversion. You are diverted to Ålesund. Please submit a diversion report. This post diversion action has been taken. Book scheduled flight to Gardermoen. Yeah. So suspected tail strike, rail strike actually, okay, tail strike after reports of scraping noises in the back of the cabin. Returned. What will be the correct account that returned to be on the safe side? I mean, return due to this, due to this, this, to inspect the aircraft. Submit. There you go. And that I've done that, maybe it will work since I now submit it. There you go. Now it works since I just need to fill out the comment of the pirate. Wait, what? Did it just... Oh no, it haven't updated itself, that's why. Yes. Good, then we should be ready to go. First of all, fuel decision. Our fuel to Gardermoen originally were about, what did we set on there? 4.4 tons. Do you guys have any thoughts on that, or should we just go with the same? Yeah, no worries, train. It worked. I just need to fill out that comment first. Need to finish that diversion thing. But yeah, are we happy with 4004? At least I don't have any issue with that. Fokker 28 from Bråten on its way in from Bergen. Nice. But yeah, 4004, that is good. So we'll go with that and just fill up the aircraft and set up. So, let's see here, we just got some latest weather reports. Oslo, winds are 22 at 11, 16 and 12, 220 11, 16 and 12. So, there's a lot of traffic in Ålesund at the moment. Yeah, that sounds good to me as well. And whether to, yes, variable 31 at 5 then 3105 with 12 and 11. 12 and 11. Yes, shall we just set up then? And what's our estimated departure time? 24 Gigir 1 Foxtrot. Let me just check something here. Or I just need to file the new target off block time. Yeah, Kiev and Belgium is it. And arrival Helsinki 1 and right, and Belgium 3 Mike, and Bava. We'll go with 9 for now. On the reserves is going to be 2.4. And 50.4. And flight level 33. 2487 42. Yeah, the thing is that we are still on the ground. Flight plan activated. Yeah, we are still on the ground. Oh, okay, I can't do that. Okay. If you want to say that, then okay, do that. I don't care. And then it's Victor India Golf, isn't it? Victor India Golf. And then 258 right turns. Yeah, Victor India Golf.
Deacon traffic, Brussels 196 is flying the VOR approach runway 06, circling to runway 24, and will report when established.
And refilling is complete. Gonna be flight level 330. Yep. Just move you, I don't need you over there. $15.80 is it now? Okay. Yes.
And the vehicle traffic.
Shall we do a briefing then?
196 is on final approach course runway 06, and we are going to do the circling to runway 24 via the north side of airfield.
Yes, so for the taxi out, just be a general briefing since we've already done it for this flight. So ground charts effective 40 for May 26, thumb on 4, straight push, left on alpha, all about alpha, intersection alpha for 24. No hotspots, taxi detections, no times today. Again, the rescue boat that is out of service, and also the what is it? The VR at the Vigra VR that is also out of service due to maintenance. Yes, RC-26 dry body conditions are good. Shouldn't really be anything noteworthy for that. Sid, expecting the Gear 1 Fox on the RNO SIDS for 24, effective 40 for May 26. Parting straight out 243 to Atbol, and then left turn to Alpha Lima 65, then to correction to Baksab, Alpha Lima 607, and then to Gigi. MSA 6004, max 250 below flight 100, and no noise abatements required. Normal LNV now. 111.95 on active both nav radio, so that is for 24. And it's going to be a flap 15 departure, so a non-standard flap retraction schedule. And it's no engine anti-has required for this one. Engine outside 16 feet, right turn, Vigra VR, 2518 inbound, right turns, 6,000 feet. You'll be able to return back to the field, and that should not really be a problem at all, actually. So we should all be good with that. Wonderful. Yes, that should really be it. I don't have any other thing to say about that. For that's today, that will mainly be the slope on the runway again, so we need to take it slow this time as well. Hopefully we'll not strike the tail. I'm not really sure what triggered it, but we'll take it slow and easy on the rotation, not rotate too quickly. So it's a bit slower than we used to do to that downslope. Downslope the runway. So need to be very careful with that. Short runway and non-scheduled flap setting in accordance with that. So verify the flaps are set correctly and that we follow the right retraction schedule. So just need to be very careful on this takeoff. That's the main thing, really. But yeah, I don't really have any other threats. At least nothing new. Do you guys have any questions? No. Then our briefing is complete then. River checklist to the line. Previous checklist with 9 pins and cords removed. Oxygen test 1%. Natural and display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat on. PlayStation selector auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 151. QNH1011. Reading 80 feet. 85. 80. So press 5 on the standby. Park brake. Set. Engine start reverse cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. Previous checklist with 9 is complete. Yes. And then it is setting up the weights. Got 51 tons. And that's also what we had last time. It gives 55.9. Yep, wonderful. For a APU. That will be a 22K soon 50. 87.3 and then 85. Yeah, plus 12. Perhaps 15, and it's going to be 22.3, and then 22.3 with 4.1, and then 24, 24, 28, 24, 24, 29. Yes, let's do a cross check. So 22K soon 50, 50. And 85.05, 87. Again, we just need to accept that. Flaps 15, 15. Trim's gonna be 4.1, and then 24, 24, 28, 24, 24, 29. Acceleration altitude 15 feet, and for 1580 set on both PFDs. Wonderful. Performance is checked. We are good to go. Previous checklist below the line. Previous checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 4,014 kilos on board. Pumps on. Capacity signs set. Auto brakes, RTO. TWP cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 125, VR 125. Correction 124, VR 124, V2 129. MSP V2 129, heading 243 and altitude 6,000. Previous checklist complete. Oh, something, yeah, that is it. I'll probably complete this one. And then start a flight from Ålesund to Oslo. There we go. So we do have a Braathens aircraft flying into the 24 here. Circle to land if I'm not mistaken, so we will probably need to wait a little bit for him to be cleared out. I actually have landed already. He is on the ground. Yeah, there he is. Superjet! What? In the Fokker 28? Yeah, that was a complete miss. But I don't think they had the Fokker 28, so why in the world did they come up with a Sukhoi then? Okay, interesting. Yeah, but he is clear of the runway, so we can go ahead and do what we need to do.
Yes.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, good. Hello again. Yes. Yeah, everything else is looking good, and there's still no ATC here, and no ATIS.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, copied. We'll pressurize hydraulics.
Locking gear.
Oh, just wait a moment here. Yes. Before start checklist. Wait, that was the wrong light. Before start checklist. Flight deck door. Close the lock, doors, windows. Close the lock, the anti-collision light. On, transponder. Set adrenaline trim free and 0 before start check is complete. Vigra traffic, Nordic 417, push start of the stand 2-4 Vigra. Cockpit clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Yeah, brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2 body sequence. About 1.5 hours behind schedule then. Yes, starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start to get out. Starting number 1. Start to get out. Cockpit diagram with 2 good engine starts so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Thanks for help, look for the fin. Have a wonderful evening. Hope to not see you then soon. Bye bye. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 15, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, row beat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers unattended, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 15 planned, and oh, we don't see anything, but it looks like we have, of course, just now. Why? There we go. Thank you. We misclicked. There we go. Flaps 15 plan, 15 green. There we go. And APU off before the taxi checklist complete. Of course, that 1 second we were actually checking the flaps, then the set will come and just make it impossible to look at the indicator. Thank you. So lucky today. Vigra traffic, Nordic 417, taxi Alpha, Torped Alpha, number 2 for Vigra. Right clear, left clear. Yes, let us taxi then. For departure again. goodness. City cabin before deco checklist. Before deco checklist, flaps, 15 plan, 15 green, stabilizer trim, 4.1 units, chemical given, before deco checklist complete. Bigger traffic, Nordic 417, leading up departing, River 24 from Alpha, via gear on Foxtrot departure. Bigger. Okay, approach path is clear. And the left is nice and clear. Yep, are we ready? Yep. Ready, take off. Setting first. Take off for a set. Checked.
V1.
Positive, ready to climb.
Gear up. Autopilot engage. Flaps 5, speed checked. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed. Up no lines. Bigger traffic, Nordic 417 passing 3,100 feet. Continue climbing flight 2330, directing Giger fight, call Vigra. set. Directing Giger. Giger. Confirm. Execute. Set standard after deco checklist. Status set cross-checked. After deco checklist, engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up to light, altimeters, passing through 5,400 feet. Now, decimal 0, after deco checklist complete. And we can delete reduced climb. flight level 100. Okay, I was secure by the way. Yes. Wonderful. Then we are finally on our way to Gardermoen. Should hopefully be there in not too long. Also to have Gardermoen Tower online. Let us just request the latest 80s. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Hi, Cap. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Everything is fine, thank you.
If you need anything else.
Of course. It wasn't just me that heard a bump. I'm not sure if it came from the aircraft or it came from my house. From their house, I don't own it actually. Oh. Yeah, I actually don't know. I just heard a bump. And I haven't heard any more than that. Or I'm not sure where it came from. That's the point. Yeah, we can actually increase to cost deck 60. 60. Execute. I imagine the past 60? No, we'll go 40. What's next 40? Execute. 60 was a bit too much. Where did I get that from? 417. Yeah, so stand 68 is where we're parking. Yeah, I should yeah. Gardermoen, inflammation delta. This is an 8.5. Yeah. Transition level is going to be 8.5 at least. 2.5. And transition level 8.5. Boom. It's going to be 1 on the right. That's what we planned for as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So that is still what we will do. Stand 6.8. Actually, now on this occasion, we can just take whatever he wants us to take because this is probably going to be occupied by another aircraft. So we can just take what the controller wants us to park us at. Okay, of course. Oh yeah, crash. Yeah, about the lights on the flap indicator. Yeah, that was so annoying. Like, why did it just spawn there that 1 second we were going to be doing our check on the flaps? Like, what? That was a bit annoying. So typical. Okay, let us delete EU. We go off mic, and here we are. You are turning yourself off. It's gonna be 25, 29. And you didn't want to come back to life, or what happened here? There we go. Now it works. So small here, but so.
Yeah, I think my computer crashed. I don't seem to get everything. Nothing works. One of my screens just went completely dark, and the simulator is frozen. So I'm not sure what the problem. Let me just turn off. Okay, this doesn't sound good. Yeah, it crashed. Oh my days. I will see this one. Why? Why do I have so many crash days though? Like, what in the world? Oh, I can't even turn on. There we go. Yeah, something wrong with the graphics card. Yeah, it's my graphics card that's the problem. Oida, everything is broken. Look at this! This is the Elevatex, just completely broken. Oh my days. Yeah, yeah, it's something wrong with my computer. I think I need to do something with that. What in the world should I do? Yeah, I don't think I can do much with that. Report issue. Affect AMD applications. Affected nothing. Graphics then. Affected game. Microsoft, yeah, everything actually. I can't just take everything. No, we'll take the sim itself then. Microsoft Flight Simulator. It doesn't even exist in the with the apps here. What? Navigraph charts. What? Microsoft Flight. Other application name. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Yeah. Symptoms. Crash. Yeah. First of all, that was good. Description. Everything froze, and then game crash, and everything bugged out. The driver, yeah. I just need to see what it says here. Step 2. Yeah, how in the world should I know that? I don't know. I unfortunately don't know. Yeah, I mean, I have an air conditioning unit here in my room, so it is not hot here at all. But yeah, I'll definitely take a look then. I hope, can I please? No, I can't get. Okay, the problem now is that we have basically lost the footage of the tail strike that happened. I have everything recorded with FSIPanel and I can't. It's lost. We will not be able to get it. So I can't actually verify if it happened at all. I was supposed to do that once we landed in Oslo. Unless if I can. Yeah, that didn't work. You. Oh. Please. 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 Yes! Yeah, we have it after all. Yeah. Yeah, I think we are pretty much done then. I need to investigate this. This is actually insane. This is the second time it has happened, and it looks like it's something to do with my graphics card. So yeah, I will need to take a look. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing else for us to do then. We are finished. At least we got some action today. I mean, this is things I like to do, or that I like would happen. Like, not really, but it's nice that something like this happens, because this could happen in real life as well. So having some abnormal events as well is a bit fun, not gonna lie. So it has been fun nevertheless, so I hope you guys also have enjoyed it. But yeah, again, I'm sorry. It just wasn't our day today then. I will see if I can find a solution for this. I don't think so. But I will not reinstall my computer this time. I will probably reinstall my graphics drivers and hope that works. Oh, graphic card cable melting. Okay, yeah, okay. I highly doubt this. That I had this computer for like 3 or 4 years now, so shouldn't be anything like that. And I should probably notice, but I never heard that on Nvidia as well. But I will take a look indeed and see what could potentially be the problem. Otherwise, I probably need to see if I can find a graphics card somewhere and buy it, or maybe rent or loan or something. Just because it looks like it's my graphics card that is a problem now, actually. But yeah, I'll take a look. So yeah, again, I'm sorry, but we are done finished. So at least I hope that you guys enjoyed. We should be flying to Bodø as planned tomorrow, unless my PC is just a bit and in flames after this. But yeah. I hope that you guys enjoyed, and hope to see you again tomorrow then, or on a later one. So yeah, okay, wait a moment. Yeah, we'll definitely check that out. Let me check. Let me just take a picture of it so I remember the names. Thank you, Tiara, and welcome by the way, and bye as well. Nostalgia. No, thank you. That's a bad nostalgia. Very bad. Okay, that's the best English I've ever had. But yeah, we need to then finish up then, so I can look at this problem before flying tomorrow. So yeah. Again, hope you guys have enjoyed. Hope to see you again soon. So enjoy the rest of the evening. See you again later. Bye bye.